Not, so I'm either.
Now you're just looking confused straight at the camera.
Looking like an idiot right now, and we're actually on screen. So. Good evening.
Maybe.
Not, then I guess we're just not gonna have an intro for this one. So, for all the 0 people watching,
intros are overrated, man.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Let's just jump into it. What are you guys doing?
No. I need my recap.
Yeah.
That's not part of the intro.
The recap is definitely part of the intro. And good evening and welcome to this week's session of Once Upon a Roll, where we continue our long-running D&D campaign. No signs of stopping yet. Last we left off, group had defeated Drellin Mortis, and along with the members of the Temple to the Raven Queen, made a temporary route through the fog barrier that led to the manor of Logain and Michel Sanvenique. You were cordially invited into the manor by the two vampire lords, the vampire lord and lady rather, where you confronted them. And standing alongside Alexander Sanvenique, you fought Logain and Michel, and at least drove them off, away from Worthy. Not finishing the job in its entirety, they did manage to return to their mist form and escape. But in the aftermath of that, the spawn that they had under their control then began to run rampant on the city of Worthy. Making your way back through the city, fronting the spawn where you could, you ran into Alexander, who had mysteriously disappeared in the aftermath of the fight with Logan. That's where you learned that Alexander might have had different motivations than what you had initially thought. Not necessarily too intrigued by the idea of babysitting a bunch of crazed spawn more wanting his personal freedom. But he did bring to you Danae Lavelle, the half-elf who you had come to Worthy searching for, the one who had ties to the slavers who hold Nedadion's mother. So taking Danae Lavelle back to the Temple of the Raven Queen, along with the others that you had saved from the manor. We reconvene there, and that's where we had left off. So, is there anything that anyone wants to do prior to long rest?
Well, Durant is still missing, yeah?
Yes.
I don't believe Durand has returned yet. Right, Durand?
Nah.
A very excited from Durand.
Hey,
Okay, so
my excited voice. Durand is anything but excited.
okay, well then Elevorn is going to use the bracelet thingy, and she's going to say, I don't know where you are, but when you want to talk, I'm here. And we all made mistakes. It's not your fault or anyone's fault, maybe.
Durand, somewhere in the city. The rain lightening up but still pouring down on you, still fairly gloomy, although much of the fog is lifted. The sky is still very cloudy, very little natural lighting. You get the message in your head. And kind of just standing against a building and looking down at the bracelet as Elevorn's message completes.
Just, be safe.
The three of you hear a somewhat sleepy voice in your heads. Don't mean to intrude, but is everything all right?
No,
Do you need me to find my way back? I can find my way back.
I think it's... Yeah, we're not fine, but it's going to be fine. I guess Duran just needs some time to think.
Okay.
But we'll let you know if we need you.
Okay.
Actually, well, as soon as you can, have Bask or yourself start looking into vampire-proofing things. Okay.
I think we could ask these guys some help too. I mean, if they could give us like some instructions or something to, do the wordings.
Yeah, maybe we could get in touch with people in the temple there. But, just so you know, be wary of that stuff.
Yeah, we might have pissed off a couple vampires, and who knows if they'll track us back in the Ambival. And
Oh dear. Okay. Yeah. I'll do that.
if you want to be sure already, make some wooden stakes.
What did you guys do? Yeah, I'll let Bask and the Aegis here know.
Also,
You go ahead.
you go ahead, it's fine.
Yeah, you. No, Ella, just you go ahead. It was nothing.
Can't even say the name of the person, but they are a lying, evil, bad person. Thing,
Is this into
creature.
the bracelet, or is this just between Neridion and Elevon? Because you guys are in the same room.
That was on the bracelet.
Okay.
I don't know. If they weren't a good person, yeah, in long terms, I guess. We had similar goals, definitely.
Well, at the very least, he's a liar.
Oh, definitely.
But his pants would be on fire.
Maybe at one point you can do that to him, like in real. Set his pants on fire.
It was raining too hard tonight.
Yeah. Then again, if we could have gotten him inside somehow, there is no rain inside.
Is this all still on the bracelet?
No.
Okay. Just making sure. Alright.
Well, she doesn't know who we're talking about. I think maybe we should tell her.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, she liked him, so, kind of dangerous if she were to, see him and be like, oh, hello, and, go off canoodling with him and end up not alive.
Yeah, that isn't good, of course. I mean...
Okay, so you use the bracelet. Alexander lied to us. Okay, so he's not just... Don't die. Okay.
Oh, I might need a bit more than that, but okay. I can tell that there's a lot going on over there right now. So, if there's anything else you need me to do, just let me know.
Oh, thank you. By the way, yeah, thank you.
All right. Durand, are you planning on staying out all night?
Yeah.
Just gonna sleep in the streets?
In the rain.
Well, I mean, I think I can leave, can't I? The mist is gone.
You could.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Narrow down alone. Bedtime?
I'm staring at the house of. So I'm thinking what to do.
I guess I would, before resting, just kind of sit quietly with like my pendant out, but not like visible, like under my cloak or something, but holding it, so I don't get in trouble.
Sure.
And just, kind of like silently, just, be kind of like trying to commune with Laru.
Okay. So you're not going to bed, Neridion?
I mean, I guess I would eventually fall asleep, but
Okay. Not intentionally, kind of uncomfortably. Just
Yeah.
sitting up, probably.
too much on the mind, so
So
falling
how
asleep.
when you're there, you watch as Neridion just kind of separates herself from the majority of the people in the temple tonight and just sitting there, just kind of staring off into nothing, but eventually you hear the sounds of her falling asleep. And
Can I get the blanket and go cover her?
Sure. And as you
Aw.
walk over and you throw a blanket over Neridion, who kind of like just grabs it and like makes it more comfortable for her in her sleep. You do see through one of the windows, one of the higher up windows in the temple, just the slightest bit of pale moonlight manages to break through the clouds and creates a small little, like maybe 5 foot wide area in the on the temple floor that's dimly lit with moonlight.
I will go sit in it
Okay.
and continue to do what I was doing for a little while longer.
Okay. No words, no images or direct communication comes from LaRue, but there is a presence that you can feel. Kind of like a soothing, motherly presence trying to calm a troubled child.
Ella's eyes might like well up and she'll kind of, maybe a couple tears, but great appreciation for the, for the comfort.
And you are exhausted as well. Durand, you walk out of Worthy and you set up a little place to just camp under a tree or something. Lean up against a tree. Do you have your stuff? I guess you would have stuff.
Why? Hold on. What did I say that I left in there?
I don't know.
Yeah, I have my stuff. Well, The plan was to get rid of as many vampires as I could. Night hunting vampires.
Whoa.
Okay. So you head out, and for a while, you do see fresh footfalls, but they are fresh as in maybe if they're even like half an hour old, they're probably long gone, with little chance of you catching up to them. Scouring the area, you don't see many in the very outskirts of Worthy, but as you're getting tired, but you're still kind of driven on by whatever it is that's driving you to hunt down these creatures, you do hear a little bit of a commotion coming from the entrance of Worthy, which is far off at this point. But you do see the small flame lights of torches, and you can see what has grown into a sort of mob of the citizens, the civilians of Worthy, still apparently able to fight for survival and for.
Turning 4 lights.
And you watch as they drive off two seemingly badly wounded of these spawns that they have sort of funneled and herded essentially out of Worthy. They chase them to the edges of the city, and you can see as they do, a lot of them just kind of stop at the gates and just look out almost in a stupor, stunned, like the fog's not there. They haven't seen the outside of their city in months, and they're kind of baffled by it. But they shake whatever implements, tools, pitchforks, swords, gardening, farming tools that they had, and you hear the general cry and they head back into the city, presumably to search for more of these creatures.
If I don't find any, I'll probably...
Well, they drove two of them out of the city.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but you're out of the city too, and they're still alive.
Oh, perfect. Find them.
So you watch, you're about like 150 feet away as these two like kind of turn and angrily hiss back towards the citizens of Worthy, but eventually just turn and continue off into the night. You get closer to them as they make their way through, and you move to cut them off. You can see that they are badly wounded. Some of them seem a bit burned, scorched. Some of the wounds seem to have healed a bit, but they approach down the path as you kind of step out of the tree line and stand maybe about 25 feet in front of them. They pause, they look at you. You can see no humanity behind the eyes. The teeth are bared, and you can see the dried blood around their maws, a bit still stained in their clothing as well. And they begin to rush you.
Perfect.
Alright. So we can do this cinematically, I guess. So sure, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
$21.
All right. As they rush you, they're maybe about 10 feet away from you. You have the first go.
I will attack one of them.
All right.
With a... This is... So... Is 24 to hit.
Yeah.
And I'm smiting.
Okay.
Level 3 spell slot into it.
All right.
Which makes it... Four. Wow. That is 31.
31. As the first one gets to you, its claws and fangs bared, your sword illuminates brightly with a burst of divine, radiant energy that makes its sort of slow flinch and recoil just enough that you take the swing and, with a clean cut like hot knife through butter, sever the head from the shoulders of this spawn.
Alright, and if the other one is anywhere nearby, it is next for the second attack.
Do it.
Which is 22 to hit, and also another smite.
Go for it.
The level 3 kind. For 28.
Alright, this time you pierce between the ribcage of the creature and you feel go through the flesh of the torso and out the other side, but not quite killing it as it's the creature's momentum as well as it still being alive, it takes it right up on you and it's going to attack. But you can feel it as your sword is through it. The head kind of slumps down near your shoulder. You can kind of feel the light, like sort of scraping of the claws against your armor and the sort of little gnawing of the teeth, but not enough to break through your scales or do damage. It's back to you.
It's a natural 20 and we're putting a smite.
Okay.
I don't have level 3, so it's gonna be level 2.
Okay.
Which makes it... I didn't like that he tried to hit me, I guess. 86. No, wait. Plus 5, 91.
91 points of damage. Alright. So as your sword flares with the divine radiant energy, a screech that echoes through the woods around you and rings in your ears. It almost gives you that like piercing ringing in your ears. It almost hurts as you drag the blade upward from where it's piercing and like sever the spawn here in two from the sternum up, directly through the throat, through the head and the skull. Your sword lashes back with the momentum of the force that you're putting in to do this. The blood splattering around, behind, across you as the spawn falls very much dead. Between these two creatures, just white knuckle clenching your sword.
Right.
should have never trusted these creatures. Like, I don't know, all the time I spent with Aegis. For some reason, I let these somehow convince me. There could be some difference. Even after speaking with the Queen. She was right. And with that, I think he will keep on going.
Alright. Outside of the city, or are you heading back in?
No, further out.
Okay. You spend the night walking. You're not familiar with this area, but attempting to track down. Make a survival check.
Eight.
8. Yeah, you trying to find tracks, but losing them in the woods. Night carries on. Your sense of time is nowhere to be found. And you don't find any throughout the rest of the night. But as the sun rises, and you do take a point of exhaustion, you find one more. Didn't seem to manage to get to any point of shelter for the evening, so you can see it gaunt, weak, much like you saw the one that you had chased down in the streets of Worthy as the sun and the effects of it began to cripple it. A husk, not much more than skin, bones, and teeth, as it sort of claws and clambers its way to one side of a tree, trying to shelter itself from the sun's rays.
We're attacking it.
Okay. Go for it.
Are attacks at disadvantage as well?
Does it say
I
exhaustion
just have
ability and something else?
the ability
Mm.
checks and initiative that I can see here on my page of things, but I don't know if that affects attacks.
I don't think it would if that's what it says, but I'm not sure if it says if it's initiative. Hold on, let me look it up. But regardless, go ahead and roll a dice. Disadvantage on ability checks. Just ability checks.
Oh, okay.
And I guess initiative is technically a dexterity check, so that's why it includes it.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it is a 25.
Yeah.
I have one more smite.
Alright.
That is 31.
31. As you come towards it, it doesn't notice you until you're about 5 feet away from it. You can see it's out of its senses, but as your blade again shines with the divine energy, it notices and kind of raises a hand to shield itself from you. You take your blade and with a quick upward slice sever the arm and then pierce through the chest of the creature, withdrawing your blade as it crumples into a heap on the ground.
And now,
back
probably entirely exhausted.
Yeah. Looking back over the tree line now with the sun's light beginning to pierce through the clouds still fairly heavy overhead, but beginning to clear up a little bit. You can see you're maybe about 2 miles out of Worthy.
I'm just gonna collapse by this tree.
Okay. On the other side of the tree, with the sun hitting your face, just on the other side of you, the spawn that you had dismembered and dispatched, you fall asleep. Neredion, Helavorn, morning comes. You are rested. As you look around, you can see that the members of the temple are going about their business. It does seem like there's a sense of urgency, and it's not business as usual. They are working, to alleviate the problem that still exists in Worthy. There are the others, the uh, prisoners, along with Dexter, who still are here and are happily and graciously accepting food provided by the temple. Demetrius is awake as well and seems like his chin rested on his hands, brow furrowed, lost in thought, and where you left him, bound in the corner, Dene Lavelle.
How does he look? Does he look like he's still kind of like in the weird spell or something? Or
He does. He doesn't seem like he's just silent. He's like very almost like in a trance. Yeah.
that's good. I guess I'll look around a bit to see if I spot Rond.
Looking around, even like getting up and walking around, you can see no Duran.
It's a bit frustrating, but I'll let it slide for now. Guess I'll go to Elavorn. If I spot Elavorn, Elavorn, please!
What, please, are you here?
Yeah, Ella hasn't left yet, so she's,
Good.
I'm not alone.
Well, I mean, I was gonna go to the graveyard and try to do some stuff there.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess I'll find Ellen. I don't think Durant has come back. At least I haven't seen him, unless he is like hiding in kitchen or something. But
Well, I tried to talk to him last night and he didn't reply, so
yeah, I tried to at one point, but he didn't respond to me either, which is extremely rude, I think. In this scenario, at least, we know he doesn't really use the bracelet a lot, but I mean, considering what we've been just through and everything, it would have been kind of nice if he would have at least said that he's safe and stuff like that. And but what are your plans?
I don't really want to. I mean, I'm glad these people are okay, but at the same time, I feel things did not go how we thought they might have, or how I imagined they might have,
I didn't really imagine this either, no.
So I thought maybe I would go try to help the graveyard a little, so because people can now, visit again, and it might help them, maybe.
I'm sure it will help some people, yeah.
And also, we don't want. Obviously, the people in the temple here are doing stuff. I'm not really sure what they're doing, but I thought since I could, since I can't do that, what they're doing, I can try to help in another way.
Yeah.
I mean, you can come if you want, or, if you don't want to, that's okay too. I don't know. I'm not, I will, if you want to talk on the bracelet too, I will respond to you, I'm not leaving or anything. I have an idea.
What kind of an idea?
Well, I mean, everybody in the city's got to be feeling pretty bad. And I mean, there might be injured people around too. I don't know. But, maybe we could make it nicer, prettier for a while, so that maybe. I think everybody could use a little bit of hope.
I don't think you're wrong at that, yeah. I could use a little bit of hope, I think.
Okay, so I'm gonna go start setting up in the graveyard thing.
Okay. Is Nerian going with?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So Elavon and Nerian, you walk out of the temple. The ground, the cobblestone streets are still wet. There are still puddles from the previous day's rain. It has since stopped. It's a little bit muggy out due to that, but you see the sun coming back up, peering through the clouds where it can. And you can also see behind the clouds in places, see the colors of a forming rainbow in the sky above the city. Not far away is the entrance to the graveyard where kind of splish and splash your way to.
So, I want to go to, the back of it, but on my way, I want to try to druid craft anything that looks like it might be trying to grow.
Okay. At the front of the graveyard, where the gates are, you can see they're kind of left in puddles of water are discarded like doctor masks.
I'll just pick them up and, I don't know, put them in my bag for now.
Okay. So you enter the graveyard and see the grass still grays, browns, not much of any green at all. A lot like the surrounding city and the plant life in the city as well. But heading through, as you walk along the path, and casting Druidcraft, said, making little
Yes.
flowers come to bloom along the sides of the path.
Or I guess maybe towards the middle of it. Yeah, we'll do that.
What do you mean?
I want to go towards, the middle of the middle-ish, wherever seems like the center-ish of this graveyard thing.
Sure.
I don't
You
know how
head
big it is.
to the center-ish of the graveyard, where you see that the pathway, the sidewalk splits and kind of makes this circular path around where it branches off further to different areas of it and then rejoins around the edge to continue on into the far ends of the graveyard. And you can see also where it splits. It also does continue forward through, but like this sort of circular walkway area is the center of the graveyard.
Okay, so I'm going to sit down and clear my throat and start to concentrate really hard. And I don't know if this is going to work, but I will try. I'm going to begin to cast Mirage Arcane.
Mirage Arcane. That is a spell that you have.
It is page 260.
It is what?
Page 260.
Okie dokie.
So I don't really want to change anything about the terrain. I just want to make it like brighter and more colorful, kind of like the Feywild more. Like the trees look like they're blooming now. Like it's not really blooming, but it gives the appearance of it maybe. If I can do that.
So, Neredian, as you're here and you're watching as Elavorn is sitting down and she is beginning to chant, and after about a minute or so she does look around and look in all directions around her that she can see, while still kind of in this magical chanting practice. You've seen her do stuff like this before, especially in Ambervale when it came to plant growth and stuff like that. And you know that takes a while. Normally it takes, 8 hours of casting time for her to do that. So you're like, oh man, I'm hungry. Did I really come up here for 8 hours? But after about 10 minutes, you watch as the drab grays and browns of the stones and the plant life around, there's a shimmer and like a ripple emanating from around Elavorn herself. You watch as this just cascade of color and liveliness emanates from her. The grass, previously dead, grayed and browned, comes like this turquoise, light purple color. The trees come into bloom with large and strange, colorful, beautiful flowers, leaves of all various shades of bright colors. The sidewalk that you had walked on before that had previously been cracked, worn, dirtied, and kind of overgrown with brambles from the surrounding vegetation is cleared, cleaned, pristine. And it's like you're transported to like a whole nother dimension almost. Everything is still there, but it's just nice. It's better. All of the chips and scrapes and scuffs and sort of shattered tombstones seem to be fixed, pristine. It's weird to think that this graveyard is a nice place, but that's what it ends up feeling like. It's almost like looking in through and looking at the area that surrounded the first tree after you guys had saved it.
I'll be in a little bit of on like you got more powerful. This used to take so much time.
Well, it's not really real. It'll last a couple days, but it's something, and maybe things will start to grow eventually, or people will want to come and, take care of it. And
Oh, well, yeah. Even though it doesn't last long, it's beautiful. I'm sure it's gonna help the mood of everyone, and I'm sure they'll do things.
It is a bit baffling to witness, and then realizing okay, it's not the same type of thing that you used to do. It's just an illusion. That kind of makes sense, but at the same time, it looks so real for it to be an illusion. But then
smell the flowers
there's a
too.
breeze, a slight breeze, and you get the scent of like blooming flowers. You walk maybe 15 feet off the path and you reach up to one of these lush trees and to a low-hanging branch where there is one of these blooming flowers, and you can touch it, you can feel it.
It's so nice.
And as for the explanation of how it happened, I'm going to turn into a unicorn and just kind of walk around town. I thought maybe I would conjure some birds or something too. To just kind of like randomly land
Go
in
all out.
Yeah,
No, so like
exactly.
a 6th level conjure, like the smallest thing that you can.
Well, I didn't want like a whole forest of animals following me, just like
Oh, I thought like
some.
you could like have them just not following you, but like they could chill in the graveyard.
Oh, that's true too. I guess I could do that, yeah.
So how many birds can you get with conjure animals?
Many.
8 beasts, quarter or lower. Twice as many with a 5th level spot. So you can have 16 quarter or lower.
All right, we'll do that. Just random forest creatures and
Okay. So random woodland creatures are now parading behind Elevorn, who is in the form of a unicorn.
Oh, and I can still talk to you too, because that's the benefit of being a unicorn.
As Elevorn is looking back at you, and you just hear her voice in your head.
I'm starting to think that you were a unicorn instead of an elf.
Well, don't tell anyone that it's me right now.
Okay, I won't.
So then I'm going to start to. Oh, I mean, if you want to ride, you can,
I'm fine with walking.
Okay. So then I'm going to start to like make my way towards the gate.
Okay. So, making your way towards the gate. Weird that you've done this, because this is actually my turn. But anyway, so
What?
no, I'm just saying. So you arrive at the gate, and there is a little crowd of people there. You can see them. They look tired. Some of them a bit bloodied or scraped and cut up. Their clothing wet and matted down from a night spent out in the rain. They look exhausted, but there's something else, something that you haven't seen in the people of Worthy since you've been there. That air of hopelessness is not there. There's definitely some looks of sadness, some looks of fear or worry, but there's a togetherness to this group of maybe 50 or 60 people. And you see as some of them are like groups of 2 carrying the wrapped bodies of probably what you assume are some of the victims of the spawn from the previous night. That they've come to, for the first time in months, almost a year probably, actually be able to lay their dead to a proper rest in a graveyard. And they're met there with a brilliant white coated with just the slightest undertone of red or pink unicorn Elevorn. Yeah, it's just awestruck, like unison of like just inhalation and
Can I bow?
okay.
And like get down, just like the front part, not like lay down or anything, just
Just unicorn bow, sure. As some squirrels, rabbits, birds kind of weave their way around your hooves and legs and fly out above. See, they're all dumbstruck, and then somebody looks and is like, look! And they're like looking past you into the graveyard where they see the entirety of the graveyard, everything that you could see from the middle of the graveyard, which, since the fog has cleared, was pretty much all of it, is just this burst of color, life, and energy. See, there are people in there that just cover their mouths in shock and disbelief. How? They kind of... One takes a tentative step forward towards you, Helivorn, and the entrance to the graveyard. Just kind of looking at you and then looking past you.
I'll just step aside so that they can go through, because I didn't mean to block their way.
And see the man, he extends a kind of slightly swollen, dirty hand towards you.
I'll just nuzzle his hand.
He just kind of like shrugs and cups and just like at a loss for words, but
Is he injured? Or
well, you can see that he looks a bit injured, yeah.
okay, well then I'll heal him.
As you do, and everyone else, again, another unified like sound of surprise and wonder as people make their way past you, just staring, ogling, and then being enraptured by the beauty and wonder of this transformed graveyard. There are your mane does get a bit matted and mucky by the end of it, as there are many people that just reach out and like a thankful hand towards you, just want to touch, just gently, with gratefulness. You can see them walking further in and beginning to dig the graves and say their prayers to whichever gods they subscribe to. And you can see them just curious by these strange plants they've never seen before. They go up and they touch, they smell, they see, and they're all just bewildered, baffled, but they've come here to lay their deceased to rest, and they got a lot more than what they bargained for.
But in a good way.
In a great way.
Just going to be like, to Meridian, thank you for coming with me.
No, it was fine to come. I mean, I guess it also gave me a little bit of time to try to think about what to do. But you know who in the temple? Still, thankfully, under the spell or whatever. You know who did.
Yeah. I might have something for that.
I don't think we need to do something about it quite yet, and we should maybe try to talk to him like he is now. He seems to be compliant, so then again, if he is, for some reason, if he isn't compliant, even though he is under that spell or whatever, and then you can do your thing, and or maybe eventually, even if he is compliant, and I mean,
Yeah, I just mean, if we need to, I have something to help him help us, I think.
well, that's good to know. So, do you want to go parade around the city, or?
Yeah, I thought about maybe walking around a little might help. I don't know. I mean, it is a little bit deceitful, I guess, but...
Well, it seemed to do quite a lot of these people who already were coming to the graveyard, so I'm sure it would give the other ones hope and everything too.
Well, that was what I was going for. I mean, I can't undo anything that we've done, really, so... the next best thing, I guess. Because I think they have a chance to, the city is theirs again now,
Yeah. Hey, maybe we find Rand on our way into the city, while we are walking around the city.
Yeah, I mean, sort of. Also another thought I had. But he wasn't here, so...
I'm sure he is around somewhere. He's just... maybe he's just moping, but...
Yeah, let's go look around a little.
Alright, so making your way through the city, before people notice the unicorn and her caravan of woodland animals, you can see that there's confusion, a lot of talk, a lot of people in the streets, no longer hurriedly going from one place to the next, but instead just out talking. Some of them do seem worried. There's talks of the attacks last night by the spawn, but how after a while the people in the city did rally together to drive them back, drive them out, or kill them. Though there were plenty in the city that had fallen before that, but they weren't about to just roll over and die without a fight. But as you walk by, conversations stop and just eyes grow wide as you do. Ahead on the street, you can see that there are about 3 younger children, none above the age of 8 maybe. Their backs to you, them crouched down on the side of the road and just like in a sort of semicircle, just not oblivious to the two of you, despite everyone else's guffawing.
I'll just use Druidcraft and, start making things grow around them. Just like some grass or something appearing. Even though it's like the street,
As you walk by.
Yeah.
Okay. People are still amazed by you and just this parade of liveliness. You get to the point where you can see over these 3 kids, and they're just staring at something. Like, something that is attracting their attention away from all of the commotion that you are causing.
Well, can I see what they're looking at?
Yeah, kind
Yeah.
of. You cast a shadow over the kids. There's just this unicorn-shaped shadow falls over them. As you can see them kind of gently, like, just touching, poking, prodding, like a little, like, daffodil. Just a little weed, flower, something, but something that grew through the cracks in the street. The shadow comes over, and one of the kids kind of looks up, does a quick double take, and then falls on their butt. Whoa! Whoa! Guys! Oh, wow! One of them stands up and kind of just... What's that? It's a crazy-looking horse! It's not a horse, you idiot! Look, it's got a horn! It's one of them...
Unicorn.
It's a unicorn! How do you know that? I know things, Thomas, okay? I'm smart. It's a unicorn.
Can I like try to nuzzle them or something?
Yeah, sure. Getting like a group hug. It's like, oh my god, it's so cool! One just reaches up and touches your horn. It's real.
I'll nod a little bit.
Okay. So you continue through the city. For a portion of it with 3 passengers on your back.
Oh, yay!
No sign of Duran, but just this sort of tentative hope, this confusion. Confusion is still there, very much so. People aren't sure what has happened. You get through the city and you notice something strange. You hear a strange sound. It's almost like a applauding, a cheering kind of happiness. You get to a point where you can see where it's coming from, and it's outside of the inner gates. There's a crowd of citizens there, for whatever reason, are facing the manor beyond the inner walls and are cheering and applauding. They don't know what happened. Rumors may or may not have spread, but the truth of what has happened has definitely not hit, and many of the people that lived here did respect and even adore Logain and Michel as they helped them, as far as they knew, through the plague. So the fog being lifted, some not sure what has happened, but some maybe thinking that they've turned a corner, maybe that things are going to get better, and maybe still prescribing it to a leader that is no longer there.
I'll definitely go closer and ask somebody who is kind of like cheering or something. I guess I'll ask them that what is going on.
Well, the fog's been lifted. Can only mean one thing. We're safe.
Kind of glancing back at Elvon a bit, but
What is that?
that's a unicorn.
Where did it come from? What's it doing here?
It's here to spread some joy to this dreary situation that was here.
You could have used a unicorn months ago.
Well,
If that's what it can do, that's never seen anything quite like.
Well, there was the wall of fog and everything, so
Well, it's gone now. And, like, oh, that's just another sign. Another glorious sign that things are making a turn for the better.
well, they definitely will if you people stick together and rebuild a little bit of the city and take care of the graveyard and everything.
Yeah, certainly. These are important things, but I mean, I suppose for now, it's just good to feel good for once.
Oh, I'm sure of that.
He smiles and just one last long glance towards Elevorn. It will a good day to you.
And good day to you too.
Continuing through the city, there is no sign of Durand. Durand! Hello.
You woke him up.
Probably
Oh,
did.
my
woken me
voice
from
in
my
the
slumber.
sky.
What have you done?
You are woken up, almost startled by the sound of a man's voice. Excuse me, sir. You kind of startle awake, like reaching and grasping for your sword. Before your vision clears, the light of the sun still kind of making you squint. You've maybe been asleep for 3 or 4 hours.
Yes.
You see a man there, a light brown overcoat with the hood down, fairly tall for a human man, maybe about 6'1" or 6'2". You see leather boots that have seen quite a bit of travel, and you can even see a bit underneath where the overcoat kind of hangs these sort of leather and chainmail trousers. So definitely somebody who is familiar with combat. I'm just wondering, perhaps hail from Worthy.
What from Worthy?
Yes, as that's where you are from. I noticed the fog has dissipated, and I was wondering if that is where you are coming from. I've been trying to get into that city for some time now.
I'll look back, reaffirm that, broad daylight. True.
Broad daylight through the trees is still about a couple miles out, but you can see that there's the walls that you can just see.
Yeah. I guess it's hard to believe still, but yes. Yeah. The mist is gone.
Well, I didn't mean to interrupt too much of your day, but I'm on a mission of a rather important matter. If you're from the city, I could certainly use some insight if you're able to give it.
I've only stayed there for a while. I'm not actually from Worthy.
I see. I suppose I apologize for disturbing you.
No, it's all right. Suppose good luck on whatever it is you'll be doing there.
Well, thank you. And with a kind of like a formal nod/bow, he heads off, and you can hear the metal chinking of his armor beneath the overcoat as he heads along towards Worthy.
I will try to continue sleeping, albeit probably not easy.
All right. Oliver, you and Nedadian eventually make your way back to the temple. At about the time that, your wild shape would wear off. So, solid good few hours. Maybe earlier if you wanted to.
I mean, that would be a really long time.
That
now,
would be long.
wouldn't it?
That's what,
'Cause
like
it'd be
6
like-
hours? Never mind.
No, isn't it like 2 times my druid level or something?
It's half the druid level, I thought.
Half my druid level?
Yeah. I thought it was half.
Yeah, I think half makes more sense.
Pretty positive it's half your druid level.
That's still kind of a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a while.
Number of hours equal to half your druid level, rounded down. Yeah.
Boo, rounded down, boo.
Everything
Yeah,
was
D&D is evil. It usually runs down.
So, as Dadan falls back into his slumber, Elavor, Nedadian.
Well, I'm sure you, considering how people were acting and stuff like that, you brought a lot of joy to them. Especially to the kids.
Well, I don't know if it really. I mean, no. Being happy helps. I think that
Yeah.
finding reasons to be happy helps people with all kinds of whatever they're going through. I mean, I know that everybody's going through awful stuff and it's kind of all my fault, but
They don't know that. At least most of them don't. And you still, you made amends to it by doing what you did at the graveyard and going around as a unicorn and everything. So,
well, started to at least. We should, like you mentioned earlier, we should really probably talk to that guy and see what we can sort out. Maybe, get him to help us with what we need to do, because we don't just need him, we need everything, right?
yeah, we need a lot of things, I think. And I don't even know where to start with him.
Well, maybe just start by, telling him to take us wherever he does business, where his new bodyguards.
Well, let's go find him, and I think we need a room or something somewhere to question him. I'm not sure if we should do it in the temple because, it's a temple. They have a lot of things over there, so maybe we could try to find a room at an inn or something.
Yeah, that would probably be good.
Yeah.
Until nighttime, at least.
Yeah. Until then, at least.
Alright. So, back to the temple you go. Back in your elf form, I assume.
Oh yeah, just kind of like go into an alleyway for a while and make a couple turns and then
Very
boy.
hard to to sneakily go into a place as a unicorn. You draw a lot of attention, but you eventually
Okay,
do
well, how
manage
about
to.
this then? Since I'm not going to be a unicorn again anyway, we go down the alleyway, and then I'm like, "Are you ready? Put your hand on me," and then I teleport us in front of the or
There,
behind it, you know.
there you go.
Yeah. Ready? I'll allow to be teleported.
Okay, we're going to
You
the
go
temple.
into an alleyway, and you walk away, and the last thing before you guys teleport to the temple, into the temple, you just kind of hear like a distant, far off, like looking into the alleyway. It's just like, oh, wow! As you just vanish.
Oof.
Poof.
Magics.
Yes, has to be magical. Oh, I feel bad, but
Alright, so back in the temple, go back to Elevorn, find Dene Lavelle, and you can also see fewer members of the clergy here than were when you left. Much fewer. And Demetrius, who is checking through his belongings and looks like he's stocking up on a few food items.
Nimue said BRB, so
Okie dokie. Want to just break then? It's a little early, but
I mean, I don't mind. But I can also, I guess, I can do a little bit of stuff in the.
let's just break. Yeah. Oh, you want to do some stuff in the temple? Sure.
I mean,
What do you
it's
want to do?
either way.
I don't want to do any of the Dene Lavelle stuff without everybody, but
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that.
Yeah.
But I mean,
what do
there's.
you want to do?
I mean, I guess I would go to Demetrius and like, so are you leaving or?
And actually, I thought let's take a break. I don't want to do Demetrius without a loved one here either.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, it's
You
all right.
know, it's fine. It's fine.
I apologize. I don't like. I feel like that's an important thing for everyone to at least be present for.
Yeah, it's fine. I
All
can
right.
take a break.
Break time. You know, I really like what Duran did. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I really like that dude. Just the he has emotions, man. Look at them. Look at all of his emotions. I can see them now. They are
Yes.
there. Neridion and Elevorn, you're back in the temple. You see Denalavelle still there. The clergy, there are much fewer. You don't see anyone that you recognize by name. You see a few faces that you recognize, but you don't see the High Priestess Gertrude or Bernard there. It seems like you see a few of the prisoners still there. They kind of have their own little area that they're talking. They seem lost, confused. They're not exactly sure where they are. You imagine this is the first time many of them have been to Worthy. They don't even really know where they are. Some of them are still here. Some of them seem to have left. And you also see Demetrius going over his provisions, and you can see him packing some food stuff into a bag as well. Neridion, you had approached Demetrius.
Yes. So you're leaving?
I wasn't going to leave without saying my goodbyes, but yes, I've gathered a bit of information from the clergy people here, and it seems like Worthy is in a bit of a state right now. One that I believe my Lady Valin would very much like to know about. See, without a current appointed leader, governor or governess of Worthy here, I figure letting her know she could start playing that game. And I haven't known her for too long, but from what I have gathered, she's not all too comfortable with her family's standing at the moment, that being just managing customs out of Grandor. This might be an opportunity for her. I would I would, I feel like she should know, at least. Perhaps she might be upset with me, as I'm supposed to stay with you lot, but this is an opportunity.
Well, yeah, I mean, I definitely don't have anything against you leaving or anything. It's just, and I wasn't expecting you to just go off without saying anything, of course. And you do what you need to do. And
I must say, after a short time here in the city, it's opened my eyes a bit, and I fear I may be more of a liability to you than an asset.
Did somebody say that you're leaving?
Hello, Elevhorn. Yes, for the time being, I feel I better suited to my lady's wishes by returning to Grandor and informing her of what we have learned here in Worthy. I do hope that this will not put a blemish on our relationships.
as long as you won't charm me again. Just kind of like, I know you were under their control, so it's nothing.
A liability? What are you talking about? Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here? I mean, I'm sorry for what you went through. I don't know if you remember any of it.
I know my strengths as well as, my weaknesses, and I feel like Worthy has shone a light on some of those weaknesses. I fear my impulsivity may have gotten myself as well as the rest of us into a bit of trouble that otherwise could have been avoided. And I just don't wish to have another one of those lapses in judgment when there's someone of so much importance on the line in the next leg of your journey.
We all make some mistakes. So don't be too hard on yourself.
What I'm trying to tell you is thank you.
Of course. I'm
And
sure this will not be the last time that we have the pleasure of traveling together, but I do feel as if my plans may have changed, considering the state of Worthy as it is now. The sooner I get back, the sooner that Lady Valin can start doing what she does best, and if she plays her cards right and whispers in the right ears, maybe we'll have a Valin at the head of Worthy.
Well, I mean, we need to talk to this guy, but if you want, I could get you back. I'm going to help you get back, okay? So don't go anywhere yet.
All right. I would appreciate it.
Oh, you're in for a trip.
Yeah, but it's a bit of a walk, but it'll be a shorter walk than walking all the way back.
Well, I do. That sounds very nice.
And that way, you'll be mostly safe too, I think. Probably, I hope.
Yes, I did have that thought of what might be out there now. It's a bit troubling, but I guess I didn't put too much thought into it. What was I about to do? This is what I'm talking about. I will be here when you are ready.
There's a Durand out there somewhere, I think.
Yeah, he most likely is still out there. I don't think he would leave us like completely. I don't think he would leave too far without saying anything.
Well, can you do the thing where you talk to people on their heads?
I mean, don't you have that? I mean, on your wrists.
He doesn't seem to want to respond to us for whatever reason, but
He might need a guy. You're a guy. Be a guy. Guy for the guy. Also, you have horns, so you know it's like a brotherhood.
Ah, yes. It is the horns that bind us. Well, I shall see what I can do. If not, I'm sure I can find somebody that has that ability. Oh, if anything, if he hasn't gone too far, I should be able to maybe take a stroll, find him in person. I feel like if he's ignoring telepathic messages, then that might be our best way forward.
that could work also.
Yeah, but I don't know about water. Well, it's up to you. You know.
Well, it's as I won't stay out past dark. I feel if I've learned anything, that should be relatively safe while the sun is up.
They seem to be definitely quite weak when they are in the sunlight, and so if you happen to, and meet one of those things, then hopefully there won't be too much of an issue, or at least you can run away from them too easily. They
Yes,
are.
I have ways of getting out of a sticky situation.
Well, do you have a stake, a wooden stake? I'm sure that could still prove,
During my time in the manor, Michelle, in fact, did not provide me with one of those, oddly enough.
Well, I mean, you could get one from the people over here in the temple, I'm sure, or make one yourself. But it wouldn't hurt to have at least one of those in your back.
Yes, I shall do that. Any messages should I find Daran that you would like me to relay?
Come back.
I will tell him.
You too, though. Don't go
Of course.
anywhere.
Right. Well, I suppose we shall be seeing you sooner rather than later.
Yes.
Right. And Demetrius goes off to talk with the people that you had pointed him towards. You can kind of hear the cadence of his voice, the very soothing, charming the structure of his words, and seems like he is quickly accepted into their circle.
Should have we told him that we're gonna go find an inn to stay at instead of being here at the temple? Which inn are we going to choose anyways?
Well, we could go to the one, the one we were staying in before with that Mr. Clover guy.
Yeah, I guess that would be as good as any.
Right, so you gather up Danae Lavelle, who
We probably would mention that we're staying at the inn to to Demetrius before we go.
okay.
So it doesn't have to be like, oh, where did they go?
Gotcha.
Just to the Goodly Spirits where we were all staying before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tanner Clovers, the bartender. If he's still alive, I don't know. We'll go find out.
Who's still alive?
Like the innkeeper guy. It was under attack, so we'll go check that out.
I guess we'll find that out now.
Yeah, we're gonna go check it out with the guy.
Okay.
If he's not there, then we'll just plan to pay the guy.
Alright, so you head to the tavern. You can see still the window on the second story is still blown out, shattered from the previous night. You get in there and you can see that there are some like claws and scratch marks on the bar and walls behind it, but there the bartender is. There are a couple people. There's loud chatter as you walk in with the Nailavel.
Is it good kind of a chatter, or is it more like...
A lot of people talk. You can hear. There are rumors about what happened. It's a nervous excitement. Like, this is new. This is good, right? This is good. Surely this means better things, right? The fog is gone. There are no more plague doctors, so we're okay, right? But what's happening? And you hear people question, like, I wonder when the Sanviniks are going to speak, like, what's going on, and all that kind of stuff.
Oh boy. You think the temple guys are going to say something about the Sanviniks? That they're not gonna be here. The Sanviniks aren't gonna speak because they're not here. I'm kind of like whispering to Elevorn.
As you guys head up the stairs.
Yeah.
Demetrius is probably right then. Maybe we should all go so I can bring her back. So that there are people here that can be... I don't know. First things first.
Yeah.
Oh, No, I don't want to put this off any longer. Let's see what we can find out.
No, what? I'm still curious. What did you have in mind?
Well, Demetrius wanted to let Esther know, right? So I was like, I can open a tree to her, to the grandeur, and he could get there faster. We're very near it. And
Yeah.
but we could just take the Nailavel there too. We could all just go now.
I guess so. Yeah.
And then, if she wanted to in a hurry come back tomorrow, I could do that.
Yeah. Should we actually just try to find Demetrius again and just tell him that maybe we all should go to her, and if she needs to, we can get her fast over here and...
Because people are looking for a leader here right now. And
yeah, there's not gonna be anybody else here to talk because, well, yeah. So the faster she would get over here, the faster she can do things. Here, like, right here, and I'm sure that would boost up the morale or whatever of the people over here in the...
And also, her presence here would allow us to take more immediate action against what she wants action taken against, to perhaps, not herself personally, but, having personal oversight over the city, if she can do that. I don't know how these things work.
Yeah, I don't really know either, but that doesn't sound bad at all, I guess. Alright,
So, do we want to talk to him now, or do we want to, settle up and head
Just walking back and forth through the city. Oops.
I guess we could leave him over here in the room for now.
Well, no, we should bring Dune Lavelle with us if we're going somewhere.
Yeah, but I mean, if we're gonna go look for Demetrius and Durand,
I could just. Well, I don't know if we polymorph him if we do something weird. I can get that out, but maybe we shouldn't.
yeah, I don't. He still seems to be under control of the spell or whatever, so I don't know if polymorphing him would mess up with that.
Okay, so let's try to do this then, I guess, right?
Yes.
Alright, so you're going up to the room to speak with Dune Lavelle?
No, we're gonna go find everybody and bring him with us.
Okay, so you're
Yeah.
going back to the temple.
No, we know that Durand and Demetrius aren't in the temple anymore, so we're looking for them.
So you're going out of Worthy to look for them.
Well, we're kind of looking around while we're going somewhere, and I guess I'm gonna use the prize. Like, Durand, please respond where we need to find you. We have some things we're gonna do, and we can't do them without you. Also, if you spot Demetrius, we need him too.
Alright, so Durand. Your body is sore. Your sword, your shield, they're drawn, they're out. You are riding against a blue-black sky on the back of a giant eagle. Both your sword and the eagle itself are shrouded in this divine, radiant energy. All around you, flying through the sky, are these oversized bats with these large, blood-dripped fangs that you swat away from them. Some of them come down and cling to you as you rip them off of your armor and flesh and continue on towards this hovering in the air, larger than life vampiric creature. And as you close in, your weapon gripped hard, ready to swing, the creature itself morphs. The face changes from one of this horrid, angry, fanged creature to Netadion as she talks to you in your dream. You kind of wake up, eyes like, what the hell was that?
I'm not quite sure what to do to that. I think I was having a weird dream. What time is it? How's it look?
Looking up, it is close to noon. You're still sore. You're still muggy, smelly, but you're no longer exhausted.
The thing.
Not the best sleep that you've had in your life.
I don't think I'll sleep. I'll just stay up, but just sitting here. I guess, prepare my spells, pray,
Gotcha.
meditate.
Okay. Sure.
Durand meditating. That's kind of weird.
No response.
How rude. I'm still not responding. Not even. I'm gonna smack him so hard when we see him.
Alright. So it is a bit of a walk from the Goodly Spirits to the gate that leads out of Worthy. What'd you say, Elevon?
Well, I have an idea of how to get him to respond. It isn't exactly good, though.
Well, I'll take anything at the moment. So, what is your plan?
Well, what if we were not okay and using the bracelet to convey that we were not okay? You know, like actually being harmed physically by things.
I'm down for that. Yes.
Of course you are.
But he might be really mad if he finds out.
Well, too bad. I'm mad at him.
Okay, so let's do this. Let's fight. You and I. Let's go. We'll go outside the city and we'll start to fight.
Okay.
And we'll just start shouting at each other through the bracelet. Like, no, it's your fault. And we'll do that, okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Sure. So, takes you, about half an hour to walk outside of Worthy, where you can see that there are people that are also just walking out. It just seems like they're aimless, no real idea or plan on where to go, but just being outside of the city for a while. You walk far enough that you are maybe half a mile out of the city, and there are no others around you at this moment, except for Dene Lavelle.
Can we secure him to something?
What?
Can we secure him to something? Like he's
Sure, time to a tree or something, yeah.
okay, great.
Excellent.
So then I start, and I'm just going to kind of push the button on my bracelet to talk or whatever, and then I'm going to punch Nerdion, kind of be like, "It's your fault that the rod's gone."
I'll take the hit, but I'll do the same that Eleanor does and push the button and punch Eleanor. No, it's your fault.
Stop it! It's yours, and you know it. He would still be here if it wasn't for you. And then I roar like a bear because I'm wild shaped into a bear.
So through Nerdion's bracelet, you hear the bear roar.
Oh, good. Oh, great. Now you're gonna kill me as a bear? What are you gonna say to Rond?
Don't care, I'm just roaring and coming at her, just making all kinds of noises.
Roaring noises.
Yeah.
Alright. Durand. He balls in your court now, mister.
Look,
I guess we would be kind of
So out of your
or something.
morning meditation, this snaps you out pretty readily. Like, what is going on? Why are they doing this through the bracelet at first? And then you hear the escalation of anger and then the roar of Elavorn as a bear.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I have to think about this. It's weird because it's like half of me wants to just instinctively react, and the other half of me wants to sit there and say, "Why is this happening over the bracelet?"
Okay, wait. I have a serious question.
Okay.
Can you tell which part of the bracelet who is broadcasting? Because we're in proximity of each other, so it could have been just Neridion broadcasting the argument because she's
That's
afraid
true.
of Cele.
You don't know who is broadcasting when you get, you don't have caller ID on your bracelets.
Oh, okay.
So you don't know. You have the telepathic link, but it could have been anybody that was present down. So it could have been just one person. You You don't know who's pressing the button down when you get the messages in your head.
Okay, all right. That defines what we're gonna have to do. So, well, I mean, I was gonna take this anyways, and what a time to use it. We're just pulling out all the stops here. I'm a little bit like I'm sitting here and I'm like looking out there and I'm like, fastest way to get back. This is gonna take a minute.
Not gonna say anything through the bracelet. I'm just asking.
You should turn on the bracelet's image and have like Elevorn coming at you.
Yeah.
Why is she using the bracelet right now?
Yeah, I wouldn't think about that at the moment, anyways. Not anymore.
Maybe I'm
No, I'll just.
accidentally pressing it. I don't know.
Oh my god, I'll just use Find Greater Steed.
How long does that take to cast?
10 minutes.
You're gonna sit there for 10 minutes. This is your immediate response.
That's my immediate response.
Okay. So you sit there casting the spell. For all you know, Neridion is bear food.
Yeah.
She'll be fine. She's lasted longer than 10 minutes.
I'm gonna like gesture at the tree to be like, climb it so that I can pretend that I can't get you, even though bears can climb trees. And I know this, but maybe he doesn't.
Yeah, I'll climb up a tree.
Just like bear charades. You know, like,
You all hear, what's going on? Neridion, are you okay? Elevorn, you need to calm down. Elevorn, what are you doing?
We're fine.
roaring.
What?
We're fine. We're fine.
No, louder roaring.
Roaring from Elevorn's roaring in the background. The rustling of trees and branches.
I'm not fine, actually. No. Elevorn is gonna eat me.
Elevorn, calm down.
I'm like trying to climb the tree now. Like,
I'm climbing higher.
like swiping at branches and roaring.
I know you're right. It's not my fault,
Come
Elevorn.
on, control your girlfriend. Alright. So, you guys are there, you're in the tree. Elevorn, you're near the tree. You keep up this performance for a couple minutes. You don't hear from Durand. And you end up just kind of like waiting, checking the bracelet. Neridion in the tree. Elevorn just kind of sat next to the tree, like, what is going on? Why didn't this work? Where is he okay? He might actually be dead.
Well, he was an idiot for just staying out there when he was wounded already.
10 minutes.
Be like, Ella will then be like the motion to like pick up her paw and look at it, and then be like, you know, like cue to like start performing again. Yeah.
And we're at action.
To carry on like roaring again and like, you know.
And I'm like yelling at Elevorn all the time.
Okay. Hold on.
What do you want from me? I casted the spell. I'm waiting.
Spell is cast. What is your greater steed that you have found?
Oh, the spirit, right? So it doesn't look physical, right?
It does look physical. It's just not. It's like Elevorn's conjured animals. They're phase spirits, but they're actually they're not actually beasts, but they take the form of beasts. So.
Oh, okay. All right, so the closest thing that you will allow me to something that would resemble a silver dragon. Or maybe blue, because the Yildirim.
It's not going to be as big as a dragon.
No, of course not, dude. We're just drawing inspiration here.
Okay. Sure. I will allow it. So, like a smaller dragon type thing, I would say it's more like a worm than anything.
Okay.
But does have the ability to fly.
Perfect. Exactly what I'm looking for.
As you finish casting the spell, your steed comes into being, slightly coiled up, draconic features, but not as bulky as a dragon or drake. It's much slimmer, but still like sort of densely packed with like its muscles, and its wingspan is much larger than. It's about as long as its body is, so maybe about a 9-10 foot wingspan. You mount up, and at your command, it takes to the skies.
We're heading for Worthy.
All right. Elevon, Nerdion, make performance checks, please.
Who are they even performing for at this point? It's everyone else. I'm convinced.
I didn't do well. 8.
Elevon? Bear Levorn.
So that's 11 total?
That's what?
11.
11.
Oh, wait. I don't know what the charisma of a bear is.
It's
Or
not.
like-
You're wild
it's not-
shape, so it's your charisma.
Okay, yeah, that's intellect stuff. Okay, never mind. That's
So
my
11?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's decently an average bear attack performance. Elevorn, say 14 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
No. So as you are like clawing up and like roaring up towards Nedadion, a good-sized rock comes and just misses you, but takes a chunk off of the dead tree that Nedadion is, and kind of ricochets back off. And Nedadion, you and Elevon as a bear kind of looks back towards this man who's standing there with like some rocks in his hands. Get back, you! And he takes up another rock. Chucks it.
I'm like, no, don't.
Don't worry, ma'am, I've got this.
No.
Can I clap for him?
What?
Can I clap for him?
You're gonna clap for him?
Yeah.
I don't. Go on.
We're fine.
All right. Drops the rocks that are in his hand, but keeps the one that's in his throwing hand. You sure?
Yes, very sure.
Looks back to Elevorn.
Going to nod my head.
Well, all right then. Ain't no one gonna believe this.
Shake my head no.
He turns and just kind of tosses the rock like 3 feet in front of him and turns to leave, like kind of walking backwards a bit. Turns
Can I
around,
wave?
looks over his shoulder.
I'm just, if he looks back and I'm like, just thumbs up.
Can I go back to growling at there down in the tree now?
Sure. You can see him stopping up. Damn performance artist. Alright, Duran, make a perception check, please.
I'm gonna die if he doesn't notice us.
Jeez. All right. 8.
8?
Hey, Neridion is supposed to be the
Wait,
I
how
haven't
is
slept.
it 8?
What?
How is it 8?
I rolled. Wait, hold on. Actually, it's higher. I forgot.
There we
It's a 9.
There we go.
There it is!
There's the number.
go.
Alright. Elevorn, I want you to make a strength check. This is
Okay.
the power of your bare lungs. To overcome Duran's. I'm needed back in Worthy. There's no way that this is happening outside of Worthy. I have to beeline to Worthy.
Right.
So this would be with the bear strength.
Okay, so that's not as bad.
I like not as bad.
I thought it was a 10, but really it's a 14 because I'm a bear.
Okay. Okay. 14. So, Nadidion, with your perch in the tree, you notice flying above the treetop, maybe about 50 feet above, there's a blue, like, dragon-like creature, but limbless, with the exception of the wings that each has a small pair of claws at the end of it as it's flying towards Worthy, sort of like slithering on the air almost, and it has a rider on the back. As the rider comes into view, you notice it's Durand, who is like leaned forward and focused straight ahead towards Worthy.
I'm gonna use the bracelet and be like, down here, Duran, look down.
Durand passes by, gets about 30 feet beyond as Elevorn lets out a massive roar, and you shout into the bracelet, and Durand, what? And you look back towards the sound of the roar, where you can see through the dead tree canopy a red-hued bear on the hind legs roaring upwards towards Netadion, who's about 15 feet above.
Okay, I
Standing across the road is a half-elf tied to a tree.
yeah, I'm not thinking about it. I'm going down.
Okay. So you head down. The worm kind of hovers for a moment about 5 feet up and then kind of coils itself down onto the ground so you can dismount. Yes, Durand.
Well, I'm concentrating really hard on, like, pretending to try to get Neridion. So do I see Durant or not?
Passive perception, I'd say yes. Especially because you're concentrating on Neridion, and Neridion spoken to the bracelet, "Hey, Durand, we're down here!"
Okay, so if Durant has landed, then Elmore is going to turn around and charge at him.
Okay.
And when she's doing that, I'll just climb down the tree.
Durand, you're being charged.
Big bear galloping at you.
Mm-hmm.
That's scary.
Who you just thought was attacking Neridion, maybe.
Okay.
Move it like 40 feet per second per round or whatever. So
Mm-hmm.
Dodge action?
Durand just braces himself! What are you doing? Durand gets into like a defensive stance, like kind of lowers his center of gravity and braces himself with his shield out.
No weapons out.
No weapons out, just braces himself for impact.
Yeah, I have less armor class. You can hit me.
well, it's not. I'm not really attacking him. I'm just galloping at him and then going to kind of jump when I reach him to give him a big bear hug. No claws or anything.
Durand! Make a strength check.
Not higher now. This is 16.
16. And one jumps at you, and for a moment you reach out and you grab her, like giant bear leaping into your arms. For a moment you've got it, then you don't got it, and you fall backwards, Elvorn landing on top of you as a bear, squishing you to the ground.
Just kind of like the lowing like ooh noise and just like nuzzling him or whatever.
So what is going on here?
You are going over here.
And I'll get off of him and like sit down and turn back into an elf.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I didn't know if you were okay, and I was getting really worried.
You guys hear a voice. Hey, Durand, I thought I saw you. The others are looking. Wait, weren't you two?
Yeah, we actually came up with a plan and also had to find Duran fast, and also you. So
How'd you get past me?
magics.
Well, Durand, Elevon and Neridion, they were looking for you. He's standing above, Demetrius is now standing above you as you're on your back, Durand. He's gonna
Verily.
lead up. Yes. Get to a sitting position. Kind of face to face with Elevon, who's just kind of sitting there on her knees in front of you.
The plan?
I just kind of wave shyly. Don't really meet his gaze. I feel really bad. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
It's okay. I understand.
I'm not sorry though.
Well, I really am happy to see you again. And we really do have a plan.
I mean, I'm glad that you're safe and everything, but I'm still kind of mad at you for not responding to the, priceless things. But yeah, we have a plan.
Okay. Right. What plan?
Well, you might have noticed that, well, the city doesn't really have a leadership anymore, and clearly some people, well, have you been, how, have you been out here, or have you gone inside at some point?
No, I haven't stepped foot in Worthy.
Well, we noticed that some people were crowding outside the mansion and everything, and some people are clearly waiting for people to, well, the Sanviniks to come out and talk or something, at least to, address this situation that is going on. But, well, they aren't here, of course. And Demetrius here was planning to go back and tell his mistress, well, okay, I'm sorry, your ladyship, that, well, about the situation going on over here, and
You said
Elevor.
boat? Oh, sorry. I was just, you said ladyship, and then I was picturing Esther as a boat.
Yeah, well, I'm not very familiar with these titles and everything, but yeah, you continue on with the plan we had.
Oh, well, Demetrius wanted to tell Esther because, their family is only, well, doing customary. They have customs.
Lady Valin is her family in Grandor is the nobility in charge of the customs that come in and out of the port there in the city, and I feel like this worthy perhaps might give an opportunity for her family to move up in station within the nobility of the empire. I feel like she would be rather willing to undergo the task of playing the political games necessary. And perhaps even if her cards are played right and she knows the right people to speak with, if I know Lady Valin, she does, she could possibly get her family into a position of leadership here in Worthy.
Okay, so
The pedigree in the Empire's eyes, anyway. Wouldn't be too far of a leap for them either.
well, I'm sure any type of leadership in Worthy would be better than what it had before.
Well, to us that know that, yes. To the Empire, though, I believe the Sanviniks had history of service to the Empire, so...
I'm sure the Empire wouldn't be happy with knowing what they were. Really, anyways.
This is true. I assume. I can't imagine they had knowledge of what Loghain ended up being, but even before he took power, his brother, from what we found out, was leading the city as well, so their family name was of some merit to them. And obviously there are no more Sanviniks to rule in Worthy.
Okay, so you have to go back.
Will be clamoring once they realize the position is vacant. can't imagine word might have already begun to spread to those who wish to grasp at this power. It's such is the nature of things.
We shouldn't be too far from the tree now, I don't think. I mean, I could get us back to Grand. You know, in case she wanted to come back in a hurry tomorrow, you know?
I am a bit outside of that side of things. I'm not sure with whom she would need to coordinate to get things rolling, if she even is interested in this endeavor.
Well, you would still kind of agree that if she would be like right here faster than anybody else, she would be able to do what she needs to do faster because she's here.
That is true, even though the process of such things, I imagine, involve much more than one person. She'll have to levy out some tasks to others, but getting a face and a voice in front of the people of Worthy faster than others' faces could get here. Getting them familiar with her, at least, certainly can't hurt.
And, well, I definitely do not have anything to do over here because we have him. I'm pointing to Cele. And we can question him like pretty much anywhere.
Hold on 1 second. You can see Demetrius seems to be thinking hard back as he looks to Danae Lavelle. Okay. It's hazy, my time in a position such as him under Michelle. But there were moments of clarity before the will was imposed again. I don't feel like this effect is permanent. It has to be reapplied, or it wears off.
Yeah, I'm kind of aware of it in some sort of a degree, but still, you know, he's, even if that spell, whatever he's under, wears off, he's still kind of under our control, so.
Yes, and I'm just saying it might be easier to get straightforward answers while he is beguiled.
True, maybe.
So we question him now.
We can, yeah.
Alright, is anybody else hungry? I did plan for a trip back to Grandor. Now I feel a bit bad for asking for so much food from the temple.
Well, you didn't know at the time that you wouldn't be needing the food, but I could eat.
As he hands out the food, he says, if we're not in a rush after you're done speaking with him, I mean no offense by this, but if we are heading back to Grandor to at least stay a day, as you said, Elevon, he hands you a piece of bread, and then he gets over to Devon. The temple itself, it does have fairly passable bathing facility. He goes over and hands Devon a half a loaf of bread as well.
Thanks.
Well, I'm. If you need the bait, then yeah. I don't think.
I
He means us.
I'm
We've
looking.
been fighting for days.
Yeah, I'll look down at myself and look at. Well.
You guys spent a night out in the rain, just sweaty, bloody.
Yeah, I guess we all need some sort of a bath or something.
You guys probably don't notice it too much, but
Could you use this?
yeah. Anyways, Danae Lavelle.
Yes, him.
What are you guys doing?
Very still kind of like wondering where to start, what questions.
I'm going to walk over with my bread. And they're going to be like, open your mouth.
Eat so slightly.
Gonna put some bread into it.
Okay.
You're probably hungry.
He chews instinctively and swallows the bread. You can hear the stomach kind of rumble a bit.
So I'll give him some more bread.
He eats more.
So, how big is your thing you do with people?
I'm not sure I understand your
You
question.
kidnap people. How many people are involved in that when you take people?
I personally do not take people.
How many people do you tell to take other people?
I personally do not instruct others to take people. I am what we call a liaison. One who finds individuals who wish to buy and act as an intermediary between them and those who can supply.
Okay, it is story time. And then you can have more bread. Explain to me how this all works.
No individual other than those at the very core have a full understanding. Those at the outer fringes of the operation only deal with the next inner or next outer ring. My job is to deal with the merchants, those that deal in the buying and selling of slaves. They then go to those who hold them or those who transport them. And beyond that, I am unsure. Entirely. There are some things that I think I know that might not be entirely true.
What do you think you know? And then I'm gonna turn to Neridion and be like, do you want to do this? I just kind of... Sorry.
Maybe, maybe I should be a bit direct. I don't know. This is probably. I mean, yeah. I'll take out one of my journals and where I have drawn my mother and show it to him. And does this look familiar to you?
It does not. Well, there is a resemblance between her and you. Otherwise, no, I have not seen this woman.
Just gonna look at Elvin. Well, how do I go from here now then?
Well, he said he doesn't actually take people, he just deals with the merchants who do that.
Yeah, but if he's selling them, then you would kind of think he would have seen her, but...
My job was simply to be the intermediary between Sir Logain and those who sold. I simply ordered when he wished to bring more into the city. He would come to me and I would go to my contacts, such that we try to keep a buffer between those not in the operation and those who are. That was my rule.
If we wanted to stop what you're doing, how would we do that?
Sorry, what did you say?
If we wanted to stop what it is you are doing, how would we do that?
I do not have all of the answers. I only know where the next ring of this operation is.
Where is it?
Well, my contact was a man who operates out of Thwinbon. It's a rather large town on the southern edge of the Viridi Desert. My contact then would acquire these slaves from their next in line within the operation, who would have the slaves sent to them and then escorted to Worthy.
What is the name of the person who is your contact in the desert?
Not in the desert, the outskirts. I was not given a name, but an address. When Sir Logain wished for more, I would write a letter. And he had a way with controlling certain animals. We would send the letter to Thwinbon. On the leg of a crow.
We can do something similar, can't we?
You could. My contact knew to look for such a bird. Knew that it brought a message, a request, another transaction.
Any particular signature you would use?
I could draft one, should you wish, yes?
Yes, I'll hand him a piece of paper and some quill and ink.
Okay.
I will untie him.
Yeah, I guess that would help.
Falls off his chest. He quickly kind of still glassy eyed, goes and scribbles out a note in a very sort of elongated, loopy handwriting.
What is he, a doctor?
He rolls it up, signs it at the end, and hands it back. Again, I am not sure the name of contact in Thwinbon. Nor am I sure exactly where they reside, but if this bird were to fly over there, they know to look for it. That it carries a message from me.
Well, who is below you in the contact chain of stuff? Like you said, you only know immediate whatever. You
I
must.
deal directly with those outside of our operation. Therefore, I suppose I am the very outer ring of a buffer between those within our operation and those that are not. I deal directly with those who wish to buy, specifically assigned to Lord Sanvinique.
Were you aware of Lord Sanvinique's nature?
I had suspicions, especially when some of the slaves did not return, but it was not my place to question. It was simply my place to ensure the payment and his requests got fulfilled. Once the goods arrived and I handed them over to him, there's no longer our business was complete for that time being. And it was my job to stay as his point of contact, as in Worthy, until he no longer needed our services.
And you were okay with this?
It was my job.
But were you okay with it? Were you able to sleep at night?
I slept.
What do you remember about the night that Alexander left you with us? The mere moments leading to when we met you.
I recall fear. Uncertain. Things were different that night. My place of residence was one within the inner walls, one of the smaller homesteads that surrounded that. Again, I stayed close at hand to Lord Sanvinique, not in the manor itself, but one of the other buildings on the premises. The doctors were behaving strangely, and then they changed, at least in their behavior, and I stayed away from the windows. I stayed further in, not sure what was going on outside, and that's when an individual came, broke the lock on my door rather easily, walked in, no anger, no malice, and instructed me to come with him, and I did.
Had you seen him before that night?
I do not recall. I do not believe so. I can't say for sure, though.
I was just wondering if you were also giving him slaves. Or, doing
No.
your job in procuring slaves for him.
My contact was only with Lord Sanvinique.
Well, damn. If his only contacts were the Sanviniques, then that kinda... I almost had a plan.
Well, I don't think the Sanviniques would know anything. He was their only point of contact, too.
I know, but I was thinking that, he sells slaves, but I mean, of course it would be kind of weird if I would be asking for a specific one. That would be kind of weird, but I had just a thought would popped into my head that maybe we should have tried to buy my mom, kinda. I don't know.
Well, I think Esther mentioned something like that before, that she could probably find her, but Esther wanted us to like actually dismantle this operation entirely.
Of course, and I'm still down to doing that, but
Well, with that signature, we have a way in, so we're meeting with Esther anyways. We give this information to her, and we'll plan out the next best course of action. But I don't think this man has anything else for us.
do we need him alive? You think the slavers would miss him?
Well, how about before we decide that, we could take him with us, and like if we need him for something, if we come up with a plan, and if he's alive, we can still have him be part of our plan for right now.
Yeah, I guess. And maybe if Esther has something she wants to ask, she can. Even if the spell has waned off, but I'm sure we can find a way for him to speak the truth, hopefully.
I have something I could try, if need
Oh
be.
yeah, I think you said that earlier too, but still, yeah. Yeah.
So what are you doing?
Should we try to go find a bath at the temple or somewhere? If we are going to go and meet Esther.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay. So you head back to the temple. You guys bathe.
I don't think I want to go into Worthy.
Okay.
Why?
I'll wait here.
But look at yourself. You're dirty also.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they have something in Grandor.
I guess we might as well go there. No sense in standing out here.
I mean, like he said, I guess there's something in Grandor too, so maybe we can go there and find a bathhouse there or something. And
Yeah, for right now, that's probably
All right. That Demetrius speaks up. That would give me time to find Lady Valin and at least inform her of the situation before the three of you find us. Could get her up to speed on everything.
yeah, that also would be very useful.
Can
So
I?
we
Sorry,
go ahead.
sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I thought you were done. I'm sorry.
No,
No, continue.
no, I'm done.
Okay. I was just gonna ask if I could insight check Demetrius.
Sure, you can. What are you trying to find out?
Is he a danger to Esther Valin?
Oh.
Oh my.
Hmm.
Gotta make an insight check.
That's a 17.
He seems genuine, as far as you can tell.
Can I just cast Dispel Magic on him?
You come at him with a handful of magic.
I mean, is it a handful of magic? It's not like it's ranged, isn't it? I don't have to like
Okay,
boop him on the nose with it.
Magic at him.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You hit him with a
Okay.
sunbeam.
No!
Just checking.
I can take out the prism for that. Why waste my spell slot?
Yeah,
Not
well,
in the daytime.
Now
What are
that you mention it, I'm going to do that.
oh my god.
What?
No, I'm just being stupid. No, I'm just
You hit
I'm
him with a
gonna-
dispel magic. Oh, what was? What was that about?
I have problems. Just kind of happened. Sorry.
Hold on, I'm gonna make. I have to roll a dice.
I
Okay.
were you
Yeah.
trying to prestidigitation him?
No, Demetrius kind of brushes his head and. What? Why are we out here?
Holy shit.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
I can't do this. I'm turning into a bear
I'm
again.
gonna check to see if you could identify the dispel magic.
I'm kind of like lifting my fist at him, like.
It's probably not a funny joke. I apologize.
I mean, maybe at some other point it would have been, but
Too soon? Is that?
yeah, too soon.
Well, if we are at least done for now. Is there anything that we need to do before we head off? I believe, Elevon, you said that once we leave, we cannot return until tomorrow. So I suppose if there's anything that needs to be done or said and worthy before we leave, should probably take care of that.
Well, I don't think I have anything over here.
Elevon, since Duran's never setting foot in Worthy again.
I didn't say that. I
You
was
kinda
brought here.
did.
No. I said I'm not going in there right now.
Mm-hmm.
They're my exact words.
Elevorn is going to take her bear paws and put them over her bear face and like rub them, trying to see, think.
You turned
know.
back into an elf.
No, I'm a bear again because I
Oh, you
got
turned back
mad.
into a bear just for this?
Yes,
Just
no,
to
because
cosplay Winnie the Pooh?
yes, no, it's because of what Demetrius did. I was like, I can't.
Oh, bother.
I'm trying to remember if there's anything that I forgot.
What is
So
that?
sorry, I think that I'm a bear right now.
Hmm?
What?
What?
I said I'm trying to remember if there's anything that I forgot. So it's very fitting that I'm a bear right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can't
That's-
remember if I've forgotten anything.
No,
that's
that's what I'm doing.
that's a new thing. She usually turns into a squirrel. Well-
We do have several hours until sunset. I still am a bit hesitant, I suppose. So as long as we don't take until then, I am perfectly alright with joining Durand in not going back into Worthy for a while.
Elevorn's just gonna start walking back to Worthy. She doesn't know why, but she's just going to do it. She feels like there's a reason or something she needs to do. She has no idea what it is, but she's just kind of sauntering towards Worthy again.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Durand. Rond,
Go ahead.
you have to go into Worthy, because you will not leave me alone with Elvorn. Again. By the way, where were you? What were you doing? Why didn't you answer? I'm still upset about that, and then I'm gonna kinda slightly, gently, but not so gently, smack him on the head.
Just like, come on. Just
Started galloping towards Worthy at this point because it's fun to run as a bear.
Alright, so Netadion, hitting you not out of so much anger, but like, that sort of like, you worried me, how dare you?
You probably don't understand, but that's okay. You should
Well,
probably stop the bear.
I can't even try to understand if you won't talk to me. And like I said, you are coming with me. Don't make me stab you with in.
I won't go anywhere. Just go ahead.
No, you're coming with me.
Then you're waiting with me out here.
Stubborn meets stubborn.
I'm just gonna scream and go after Elvorn. Rond is gonna pay. Mark my words. Mark my words.
A long sigh.
Ron watches Netadion chases the galloping bear Elvorn back to Worthy. Feel you might have been able to play that one better.
I'm not really playing anything. Maybe you should go in there too with them, just in case.
I think you might be right. I would rather be on that side of the aisle when she explodes on you, so... Just saying. As he walks away, he looks back. In your own individual, strange, fucked up ways, you do seem to care about each other. Not sure if you all see that or not, but maybe just a little bit of an outsider's perspective, it might be worth it to keep that in mind.
No, I know. I mean, why I came. Just... I suppose I need some time by myself. As much time as I can allow. While making sure that they're also okay.
He kind of gives a little bit of nod and then... Why can't you just tell them that? And then begins to head off after Nerdion. Elvorn, Nerdion. You get back to Worthy. I assume, Elvorn, you are entering Worthy as a elf. Hopefully, maybe, please.
No.
It was so fun to be a bear and just not care about anything. I'm just running. It's fun.
Okay.
I guess there would be once Elvorn.
Bear! There's a bear!
No, it's fine.
People running, clearing the streets as you bound into
And there is trying
Worthy.
to yell.
Women snatching their children off the road, just like, oh, mommy, look, a big doggy, get out of the way, son.
And Neri is just trying to feel like, no, it's fine. She's fine. She's safe.
As you pass by, people are hardly listening. Elephant, where are you headed?
Well, I just, if people are like screaming, I will sit down and try to figure out what they're screaming at.
So Elephant sits down confused as the commotion's still like people are running back, and then you see someone come out. What are you? Oh, hold on. Don't you worry. There it is. I told you. That's the bear and the woman I was talking to you about. You all called me crazy. There they are. See, look. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do it.
I'll do it.
I told you. Called me crazy. Look at it right there. The clapping bear. I told you. Ha!
Yeah, she's totally safe. She won't harm anyone. Unless you harm her first. And then you will have to deal with her and me.
Yes. Bunch of guys behind the man who had thrown the rock before. Who were just dumbfounded, like jaws dropped, like, I can't believe it. Crazy old man was telling the truth.
Can I go up to the crazy old man?
You can't, he kind of like, but he's like in front of his other people, so he kind of like stiffens up, but like kind of like, it's like, yeah, I got,
Be like a dog, kind of. I mean, bears aren't really like dogs, but
No, they're not.
Like pant like a dog, like she's pretending to be a dog. The bear.
Sweet.
She's just like.
Yes. Yep.
She won't. Yeah. That's good. She'll walk away now.
Okay. Commotion has died off a bit after this display. Where are you going?
Into an alleyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow.
Again.
Yeah.
You're a bear.
Bear in an alley.
The subtlest. People are still watching you, especially after the performance, the slight performance that you just gave.
Totally normal, just a bear going into an alleyway.
Yeah, so people do watch you.
Get
you
over.
Walk around like a corner in the alleyway. People still kind of watching, and there's a road ahead that you haven't caused a commotion on, so you have a moment to shift if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I was just having a lot of fun running. It was fun to run and not be like worried about anything for a little while. It probably wasn't the best idea to just run straight into town. I forgot what I was doing.
Well, thankfully nobody attacked you. I guess
there are no guards in this city yet.
Oh, yeah.
I've taken them.
I probably you would have been able to, but still, it wouldn't have been good for you, for them. Even though Duran didn't want to join, I'm sure it wouldn't have sit well with him.
Alright, so has Elevorn any intuition or recollection of what she's doing here?
Well, I suppose if we go get cleaned up at the temple, we could talk to them and see if they need any emergency provisions from Grandar.
Okay. So you're gonna take some time to bathe at the temple?
Yeah, that's all I've really got on my mind.
Since we are going to the temple, I guess I would be asking about the wards and stuff like that for
I think
for
that's you guys are talking about like similar things, right?
Yeah, well, like if she wants to talk about the wards and stuff, and we'll
Yeah,
take
words
turns as well.
against the vampires for ambivales, that we could, like, if they can write something down or stuff like that, that we can take to ambivale and have people there to look at them over and maybe help, do stuff like that there.
Like we don't even have to take them if we can get Era on the bracelet. She could take notes. And maybe, or have, like, I don't think other people can see what we're doing with the bracelets, but, if she can write stuff down, so we don't have to deprive them of their hard work.
Yeah, but
Right.
What's up?
I don't know how the wards work, so I was assuming there might be pieces of paper, or, like, I don't know. We've seen spell scrolls, I don't know what this is. So she was like, maybe we could take them back to Ambivale, the wards. And I was like, I don't know what the ward is, so maybe we could show it to Era if it's something they have to make, or what it looks like, or,
yeah, that's kind of like what I meant, that if they could, like, write some notes for us and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Alright, so you go in, you do that. So as, I guess, Elevorn is cleaning up Neredion, you do find Bernard there in the temple. And you confront him with this. Like, actually, yes. We were looking into our options. The things that we could possibly do to stave off a return of those creatures. It is quite a costly ritual, and one that we can do, but don't presently have the materials for here in Worthy at the moment.
Ah. Well, is there, like, something bit more less? That is, I mean, I think there was some mentions and stuff like that they can't necessarily enter into places that they aren't invited to and stuff like that. Sure, but is there, like, something smaller that
Well,
will help?
It's perhaps. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't tested that or seen it in action. But even so, I feel like we want a more permanent solution
Of
for
course.
the city as a whole, not just individual residences.
Yeah, of course I understand that, but well, I was just kind of like, maybe we could also help Ambivale, because, well, I don't know how worried we should be that they would come after us, the Sanbeniques at least, how angry they are still at us, and maybe we could get a little bit of
This is
protection
where
over there.
you are from? I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. We didn't mention it before, yeah.
Okay. I was a bit confused for a moment. No, it's alright. I could let you know if you have, if there are persons there capable of casting fairly strong clerical magics.
Oh,
The persons you have there.
I'm not fully sure either, but I'm sure we can get people there if we don't have it there at the moment, but
Well, there are certain temporary options that are cheaper but last significantly shorter. We're talking matter of hours instead of this one. What we were planning to do was a strategic placement of blessing the ground, making it hollowed. It would prevent creatures like that from even stepping foot on it, but it would need to be in strategic places, and the cost of the materials for said ritual is pretty heavy. But if you wish, I could get a detailed list of those materials for you if you wish to protect Ambervale, is it? Against these creatures as well.
Yeah, if you can do that, that would be fine. And I mean, even if it's gonna take time and money and all that, it's totally fine. And but of course, we'll take anything that is, less drastic at the moment too, because
Yes. We're getting preparations for it at the moment. There's not much commerce within Worthy right now. It's going to take a bit to restart. So, what we have been doing, at least today, was one trying to just watch the populace, make sure that lawlessness does not take over. As once they are aware that nobody is in charge, then things might get a bit nasty around here, so we tried to let them still believe that the Sanvaniks are alive and in control, lest there be an outbreak of, as I said, more chaos than yesterday.
Yeah.
But we also can move into the manor, begin salvaging things to sell in other cities, perhaps to fund this project of ours.
That sounds like a good option. Yes.
It will take time to accrue the funds and or to barter and sell or trade for the specific materials, oils, and incenses we need, but it should be doable in a fairly quick amount of time. Estimates now are on the order of perhaps within the month, hopefully, if we're quick about it.
Well, hopefully things sell fast.
Yes. In the meantime, we can prepare the cheaper and more temporary spells just in case we don't know, obviously, where they are right now, or if they intend to return.
Yeah, that is. I mean, one can hope that they wouldn't return, but it is a big risk.
Alavorn reemerges, clean, fresh.
Your turn, I guess.
Yeah, of course. I'll thank you for all the information, and I really would appreciate the list and everything, of course.
I can get started on that right away.
Yeah. Thank you, and I guess I'll head to the bath.
All right. So you see as Bernard starts scribbling down a list of things, Alavorn, as you do whatever it is you're doing.
Is there anything that you really need or like don't have here that maybe I could find in Grandor?
I spoke with Neredian. There's plenty of stuff for the project. The plan to um, hollow the ground of Worthy, at least as much of it as we can. Other than specific spell requirements. Well, we have means of producing foodstuffs for people, although eventually they will want fresher, less bland things, but it'll suffice until that time. Hopefully.
So food. Okay. Oh, I don't know if Neridil mentioned, because I kind of just wandered off to get cleaned up a bit. But we're going to we're going to be gone for the rest of the day, and we'll be back tomorrow, sometime, I believe.
All right.
So I just thought I, thank you for all of your help, and
No, it's should be thanking you.
I didn't
Wouldn't
just
even be having this conversation if not for you and your friends.
I just didn't want to disappear and, make you think that we've, just abandoned this or anything. Do you think that you will be alright through the night?
I feel like we'll be okay. Yes. Members of the Order, I was unfortunately out of commission for a good swath of the evening, but other members of the Order found groups of the city folk and actually banded together, and from what I understand, I don't believe that there are much, if any, spawn left in Worthy. If they are, they're hiding out somewhere, or they were taken by the sun in the morning, I'd imagine. Yes, many of them were driven out last night. They didn't do well. They sent some to the arms of the Queen, but not many, thankfully.
I'm sorry. Oh, I don't know if you, I guess I'll tell you. I mean, you can keep it a secret or not, I suppose. But, the graveyard, that'll last for a few days.
I did notice it. Yes, I didn't visit it personally, but I saw the blooms and the trees above the walls. It looked spectacular. That was you.
I just thought it might help a little.
Strange.
But, I don't want credit. I just
Heard
want
rumors
explain.
that it was the work of some sort of mystical beast. I guess never mind.
I just kind of half smile. It's I just didn't want you to think that it was dangerous or anything. That's all. Just so somebody knows that it's not. With everything that happened here, you know.
Strange it was, but a welcome strange, for sure. Compared to the strange that we've been dealing with here for quite a while.
I don't know much about them, but there was some kind of hag creature that was living in the graveyard.
I can't say I'm familiar. Just recently got myself as familiar as I possibly could with these vampires, and now you're telling me about other extra planar being. that was unworthy at the same time?
I don't know what they do, but maybe that was the, plague. Maybe it was that creature.
Maybe.
The original. I mean, I don't
If
know.
there ever was a plague, it has been an actual disease. It has long since passed.
Oh, the hag was taken care of too, so.
Well, I suppose thank you for that as well.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really me. She was. It's not important. I just. So food, right? Everybody could use a little bit of fresh food.
A bit of fresh food, certainly. And, I suppose I did walk around. It seemed like, unless this was your doing as well, there were bits of sprouts of greenery making their way up through the cobblestones in the streets. Can't imagine you did that as well, but if the land surrounding Worthy is going to start coming back, can't imagine why those beings would have such an effect on the land itself, but my eyes tell me otherwise, so hopefully that will come back fast and the people can get back to providing for themselves as they had been before.
Yeah, I might be able to help that. At some point too.
Well, anyways, you hand you the paper. Here's the list that Nadadian wanted.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's much to do. There's nothing else then.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to keep you.
Not a problem at all. Best of luck.
You as well.
And Bernard heads off. Daradiad, you finish your bathing and rejoin Elamorn.
Oh, that was kind of refreshing.
I don't know what any of this stuff is. Elephant is trying to read the list. I'm glad that it was refreshing, and I'm like turning the paper around. Maybe from this way?
I'm gonna look at the list also, I guess.
Okay. So looking at the list, it describes various herbs, oils, and incense. Rather expensive varieties of each. And just looking over it, it seems like each casting of the spell costs around 1,000 gold.
That's expensive.
Incense. That's when you're mad, right?
No, not really. I think, I'm gonna look around and see if I can spot some incense. Is there incense around?
There's a small burner up near the altar.
It's that, what's in that burner thingy, whatever that is called.
Smoky stuff. Okay.
Yeah, it smells. I don't really know any of these other things. Not. But I mean, it's not. We don't really have to worry about this. I mean, if we give the list to Bask or somebody, and I'm sure we can find a way to fund this and do the thing in Ambival.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could actually. Well, you could send a picture of the list, but.
Yeah, we can do that for now, and we can, once we get back to Ambival, we can give the actual list also. But
You're going
they
back
would-
to Nimue?
at some point, maybe, hopefully.
Home,
Hmm?
my home.
My home.
Yeah, it's our home. We have to go back at some point. We've been gone for weeks.
Actually,
I
I
know.
don't think we've gone that long.
I know we haven't. It feels like we have been.
It's been years.
Yeah.
Years.
It's been 84 years.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, yes, Elamorn, let's get this picture to Era via the bracelet, and
Okay. So you can do that. You communicate with Era via the bracelet. You send a picture of it.
maybe even say the items so that she can confirm them, that she could, read it well enough.
However you want to do it, you make sure that she gets the right items that Bernard had supplied to you written down, and she takes them over to the Aegis.
And I ask her to say hi to Isaiah again.
I will. I see him every fucking day.
Thank you.
You should. I'm just gonna use the bracelet and be like, can you tell Isaiah to contact Nerdion? Use his hockey thing and brain stuff.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I don't mean to sound rude, but stuff that we're doing here does use up a lot of our resources. But I'm sure that we can spare one or two every now and again.
Yeah, understandably. I mean, if he can do it, it would be nice, but if he can't, I understand.
I will let him know that he is a horrible partner. All right. Of course, I jest. Kind of. Not really. I'll tell him that. I'll say it's from me, though. I'll make sure he knows it's from me.
Sure.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need anything?
You want books?
You know what? If I think of anything, I will let you know.
You want books?
There's so many things come to mind. I just need to prioritize them, and I will let you know. You gave me a list. I can get you a list too if you want.
You need books.
I
Certain
would
kind
love
of books.
Yes, that would be nice.
Books.
I'll try to find you some.
I would be very interested in what kind of books do vampires read? Did he have books? You have to. Okay, you guys have to tell me everything. Like tonight, whenever you guys are done with whatever you're doing, and I'm done with whatever I'm doing, you just need to fill me in on everything. I need to know.
Sure.
All right, excellent. It's a date.
It's a date. Eleanor, are we? I mean, we kinda are in a hurry, aren't we? But you think I could sneak into the manor? Or the mansion?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, there's nobody there now. Are you just hiding? I guess there's people outside.
Yeah, there's people outside for sure. And well, you heard Era. She is interested in what kind of books vampires were reading, so maybe I could find some books.
Well, there was that whole room we were in that was just full of everything.
Yeah. So maybe I could sneak in and maybe take a couple books.
Okay.
I don't think they would miss them. don't get too much gold off books. You can go back to Durand if you want to, or you can go with me, and however you want to.
You can have a squirrel that is going to make you more sneaky. Elevorn's smiling.
That sounds yes.
All right. So, you head north through the city as Durand, you are outside of Worthy as the afternoon crawls by. Just you and this emotionless, just still trance-like.
I'm gonna call him
Danae.
Yildi. I'm gonna call my dragon Yildi.
Yildi? Little Yildi?
Yeah, little Yildi.
Who's still there, right?
Yeah, I looked at the duration. It doesn't have one. It's just there for the rest of time, I
For
guess.
the rest of the time? Are you sure?
Yeah, it doesn't say a freaking duration.
You know what? I need to just double check this.
Yeah, hold on. Let me D&D find greater steed, because if that's the case, I might want to change him up. But I
Duration
don't want to.
changes. Casting time 10 minutes. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah. Yep. No, it's just there. Yeah. You just have that thing. Sure. I guess I'll have to make a stat block for Yielding.
Well, I mean, I'll probably go for something more. I'm gonna look up to see what's normal of a greater steed.
Well, what what would make sense? Like giant eagle or like griffin stat line, maybe? I don't know. Anyway.
Well, yeah, we'll do that later.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, are you doing something?
No. I'm literally just twiddling my fucking thumbs, I guess.
Sounds right. This was your choice. Anyway.
Yeah.
Elavon and Neredian. You make your way northern to the city. You get to the inner walls, which the gates have been closed again, presumably to keep up the air, the illusion that there is still someone in charge. The crowd that you had seen earlier has since dispersed, though there are still a couple people that are just kind of standing by outside, sitting along the buildings, drinking from cups. Like seems like something, some sort of hot drink. But there are some people that are still like anticipating the arrival of one or both of the Sanbeniques to say something. But the gate is closed. You do see that there is a member of the temple who is carrying a rather heavy-looking bag, probably filled with stuff. They don't want to make it too obvious that they're just carting stuff out of the manor, so they're doing things very slowly for the time being. What are you doing?
It would feel weird to go and talk to them guy.
Sure.
It
So
would be weird.
The gate is closed.
I mean, it shouldn't be an issue to me.
You can try to climb. So the walls, you look at it, should be scalable. There are also no, they're just walls on this side. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I would kind of like go not so obvious place, I guess, like
Mhm.
next to the gate. And I wouldn't.
Gotcha.
So
Kind of move alongside the walls until like the inner wall meets with the outer wall, like in the corner there. Elevon, are you a squirrel? Maybe.
maybe.
Okay. I just got a message from Nimue. Was fine. So yeah, she wants to be a squirrel. So she's a squirrel. She casts Pass Without Trace. Pass Without a Trace, giving you a +10 to your stealth, and then she turns into a squirrel and just kind of stays like tucked into your hood or on your shoulder or something, just being this aura of stealthy squirrelness with you. So, with your second story work, it is easy enough to climb. I still need you to make an athletics check to see if you like how well you do, just because it's not perfectly smooth. Obviously, there are places where you can climb, but it is a sheer wall, and it is still slightly slick from the rain the night before.
Athletics.
Athletics. That's climbing. Yep.
That's 19.
19. Easy enough. Kind of using both of the inner and outer wall where they meet to climb up. You hop onto the top of the wall itself, which is strangely just empty. There's no other soul above here, and it's very strange for a city, especially of this size, with this much wall, for the walls to be unpatrolled. And it kind of hits you that it's pretty important, even if you might not agree with the Empire entirely, that, some form of guard presence comes back to the city relatively quickly, hopefully. Otherwise, bad things may happen.
No way.
Anyways, you're focused on doing your own bad things, so you find your way down easy enough. On the inside of this wall here, there are stairs that lead down. In the courtyard area, you can see still the remnants of the fighting from the night before. There are still some of the bloodstains, some of the discarded plague doctor uniforms, and there are also troves of not troves, but there's a lot of stuff that has been moved from the inside of the manor outside that are being sorted and organized by members of the temple, put into similar sized bags to the ones that you saw the clergymen carrying outside of the walls. You do see Gertrude, Novanan, and you do see a handful of other members of the Temple of the Raven Queen that are, some come in, pick up a bag and begin to head out of the inner walls. Others head back into the manor. You look up and you can see the balcony that leads to the room where you were fighting the Sambaniques earlier. What are you doing?
Well, I'm either trying to find a window or maybe use the balcony to get in.
Right, so the balcony faces forward, so...
Oh, yeah, it was forward, yeah. I probably would try to find a window or another balcony, then I don't know.
Go ahead and make a stealth check. And add 10.
Ridiculous. 34.
34.
Yeah. Well, it would have been 24, but...
You rolled pretty poorly then, huh? You rolled like a 10.
Yeah, I rolled 10.
I rolled a 10. I rolled a 10 on the d20. That's a 34. Jesus Christ.
It would have been 24, but thanks to
yeah, it would have only
Eleanor.
been 24. I would have probably failed. No.
Yeah,
So,
I probably would have failed, but thanks, Eleanor.
sneaking around without a problem, you go to the side of the building without attracting the attention of the members of the clergy. You do find there are windows on the ground floor here, and like kind of looking in, staying low, you can see that there are members of the temple that are going through the house, even on there, but they're not in every room. There aren't that many of them. You watch as one kind of passes by in front of the window and leaves and exits and enters another area of the manor.
Well, if there is a, well, at least what Neri thinks is a good spot, then she tries a window or a door. I don't know what spot I am. I don't know how many doors there are.
Are you going around the back?
Yeah, and
Going around the back, there is a back door to the manor. Yes,
I'll. Is it locked?
it is.
I'll use lockpick.
Go ahead and try.
Unnatural 20.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to pick it fairly easily. You open the door silently, stealthily, and you can see that, not noticing what you're doing, back turned to you about 30 feet away, is a member of the temple who is gathering some things, and then you kind of slink into it and close the door without making a sound and use one of the nearby counters to hide yourself as you make your way into the manor. Where are you going? Are you trying to make your way back up to that room?
Probably, and if possible, I'll kind of like try to sneak a peek in other rooms on the way to see if there's like books and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking for books.
Looking for books. Make a stealth check again. Because you're gonna have to get through a couple of these people. Ooh.
37.
37, that's it? Alright. Unfortunately, that's nowhere near no.
Dang it!
Making your way towards the area where you know it is, you come within like 10, 15 feet of some of the members of the temple. You see like some of them occasionally like kind of double take over their shoulders, but you are gone by then. They kind of shrug and continue on their business. One particularly oblivious member of the temple who rolled a natural 1 on their perception check. You're walking up the stairs after you have passed by the room with the prisoners towards the stairs, and there's one that is carrying down this marble bust that's kind of heavy, and they're like holding it up as they're walking down the stairs, and you're heading up the stairs at the same time, and you're like, oh shit, but you managed to keep yourself in such a way that how they're holding it blocks line of sight, and they come within like 6 inches of you as you press yourself up against a wall and then dart up the stairs as they walk down. You get to the floor where you had faced off against Logan and Michel Sanvinique. You head into that room, and it seems at this point like it's not they haven't been here yet. You can still see the signs of your fight from the night before. You can still see, it seems like they're going floor by floor, and you were pretty high up there, so they haven't gotten to this floor yet. So everything is as you had left it, essentially. The 2 swords that were there are like still where they had fallen. The bookshelves are still as they were when you had noticed them. The door to the balcony is still open.
Eleanor, should I take the swords too?
No, we're just gonna go just do it. Squirrel thumbs.
Okay, I'll take the swords too. I'll put them in the back.
Okay. What else? Taking everything? Swipe.
Well, I'm still mostly looking for books.
There are plenty of books. Go ahead and make
Yeah.
an investigation check. See if you can find the particularly interesting ones.
$21.
21.
Yeah.
Hey, Duen, can you roll a d20 for me, please? No reason.
It's 7.
7.
Yeah.
7. Okay. I'll have to go back here. So, another 21 investigation. You find plenty of interesting books. Some of them in language that you don't recognize. You're like, these seem interesting. Cool. Some of them seem old, which seems interesting. You're just looking for like the most unique and interesting ones.
Yeah, because
You
I think
find one like dark red, brownish leather bound book with the pages inside though are the leather binding is nice and fresh and new, but the pages inside look old, worn, like decades old, if not longer. And looking through it, you don't understand necessarily everything that you're looking at, but you recognize it. You recognize what this book is. And it dawns on you as you're looking through it. What you have found is Michelle's spellbook.
ooh. Yeah, definitely taking that.
Alright. You also going through, you looking around with your 21 investigation. There were some those display cases with like the glass coverings there, with some nice jewelry, as well as a pair of bracers or gauntlets. It looks like rather heavy looking ones, but placed there on like an ornamental, like a trophy type thing. So there's one of these glass cases that has jewelry in it, both of them locked, and there's one that has this pair of gauntlets in it.
Well, I'll definitely at least try to unlock the ones that. Well, I'm unlocking both of the cases, and
Okay.
I'm taking the jewelry, of course.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll for thieves'
Yeah,
tools?
go
Oh, yeah.
for it. I mean, if not, you just break the glass, I guess.
But that might.
It's a
try-
trap. Everything is trapped.
Everything is a trap.
Yes.
17.
17. Yeah, it's tricky. It's definitely tricky. And intricate. It takes you a solid 5 minutes. But you do just manage to get the lock open.
Oh.
and got nervous. There were some things that you didn't expect to feel in that lock that you did, and there was a point where you're like, if this thing is trapped, I'm in trouble. But you did manage to get through it.
Woo!
Well, hey.
Before I touch the gauntlets, can I kind of like feel around, sort of? Like, are they like dangerously magical or something?
Make
I don't have
it. You're trying to see if they're magical or dangerously magical?
Yeah, like, if I touch them, do they hurt me right away or something like that? I don't know. So are they like magical at least?
Guess make an Arcana check. There's no way for you to tell for sure.
Yeah, probably, but I'd be somewhat safe. Because they, after all, have been in possession of vampires and stuff like that. So, so what role was it? Arcana?
Arcana, yes.
Yeah.
It was.
14.
You are not sure. They might. You're not even sure if they're magical. They're definitely beautiful, though. The one that sticks out to you is this gold necklace that has rather large ruby, about like half the size of your fist. This large ruby that just is beautifully cut and embedded in the center of this golden necklace.
Okay. Taking
But
that.
don't know if it's dangerous to touch. Don't even know if they're even magical or not.
I'm taking the risk. I'm gonna touch them and put them in the bag.
Alright, so when you grab them, you put them in your bag, and now you have them.
You touch them, you're possessed. Is this Phantasm 2?
Phantasm 2!
Oh shit.
You wish.
Maybe.
Alright, what else you
I
got?
mean, maybe as a player I wish, but I don't know.
Dion probably doesn't, you're right.
Yeah.
Alright, so next. You're opening the gauntlets too?
Yeah, I'm taking everything.
Okay. So
All the jewelry, the gauntlet.
Yep, you grab the gauntlets. It's a separate case that the gauntlets are in, and you can see that they are metal gauntlets, the silvered steel with this sort of raised gold design on them that looks like an angry, open-mouthed ogre. You can see the tusks protruding upward from the lower jaw, and those two, after the two gauntlets, each have what look like the angry face of an ogre in gold on the back, on the forearms of them.
Mm. I mean, I think I have enough. I have the spell book. I have some other random books for Era. I'm not sure if I want to give the spell book to anybody, but we'll see. I have some jewelry. I have the gauntlets.
Oh, you don't have the gauntlets yet. I asked you to make it. You have to unlock the thing first.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah. So you didn't. Yeah.
Sorry. I was saying because it's a glass cover, so you can see it through the.
Yeah, but I unlocked the other one, so I was this. I wasn't sure if you included.
Oh no!
That folded. Yeah. Okay.
Separate.
Unnatural 20.
This one is a lot easier. You're a lot more confident and comfortable with it. It's a similar lock design to the first, so you've kind of got that knowledge down, and you unlock it without a problem.
Yeah, I'll take them.
All right, you take them.
Yeah.
All right, your bag of holding is not full, but it has all of the.
Yeah, it's kind of being hopeful.
Probably. Got lots of books. You got these heavy metal gauntlets. You have 2 large. They're great swords too. So yeah, your bag of holding is probably plus whatever else you have on it. But now,
Yeah, I didn't have too much, but yeah.
all right. So you're trying to get back out now.
Yes.
All right. One final stealth check, please.
$33.
Okay. Following the similar path that you had getting in, you managed to get out without a problem. Managed to get up the wall, onto the wall without a problem, and over it down back into the city, completely undetected. You managed to stealthily get around and not be detected by what are realistically your allies and would probably just let you in anyway, but now they don't even know you were there.
That's good.
Good. Excellent.
Perfect.
Alright, so
Yes. I mean, yeah, sure, they might have let me in, but I'm taking stuff for myself.
I'm being self. This is my loot.
Yeah, this is my loot.
Alright. So you guys actually do get loot from the vampire fight. That's good.
Woohoo!
So, heading back out, as it's about an hour or so before sunset. Nutadion and Elevorn, you rejoin Durand, Demetrius, and Denelabel. Demetrius speaks up. What are your plans for this one once his current situation wears off?
Well, he definitely won't be as helpful as he has been now, even though at the same time it feels like he wasn't helpful, but
We have a lead, it seems. Next step. That's
I'm still just so very frustrated at him, and
yes.
I don't care if he disappears permanently.
That's fair, more than fair. I know that from what Lady Valin has told me, thus that there are many, many layers to this slaver operation, and we're kind of going to have to work our way through them. I don't think that we're going to be able to rush to the heart of this just from step one. They seem to be very peculiar about how they organize this slaver ring of theirs. So we're gonna have to take it apart one layer at a time.
Yeah.
At least now you all know the next step, yes?
Yeah.
And so, as you guys enjoy a modest late afternoon meal, ready for Elevhorn to standing basically at the edge of where the trees and plant life begins to wither and die. You find yourself next to a tree large enough that Elevhorn can cast the teleportation via plants. Let you eat, you drink, and ready yourselves for the hunt. That's where we'll pick up next time. With you guys heading to Grandor to meet back up with Esther, bring her back to Worthy, and maybe
If she wants to
take
go.
your next. Yeah, if she wants to go, and take the next step towards the Verity Desert, and hopefully Nedadihan's mother. Dun dun dun. All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Night.
Man, I feel like we sometimes need these cool down, chill sessions after pretty rough ones. I don't know.
What do you
Yeah,
mean
sure,
this
sure.
isn't a cooldown at all?
What are you talking about? How was it not?
Wasn't a cooldown for me.
Why not? How is it so rough for you, Dune? Tell me.
It was painful.
Why?
I
Because
was
Nerdion was mean to you?
deceived by my friends.
Oh, deceived by your friends. I don't think you were.
What?
I think that Elevorn and I think that Nemo and Cele should have had like a side conversation and not like announce their plan out loud, and instead just started going at each other for real. See how you would have reacted to it then.
Well, I reacted this. I thought I reacted how Duran would.
Not saying anything and just be like, all right, I'll take 10 minutes to cast the spell while my friends are fighting each other.
Well, what am I gonna do anything by saying?
I don't know, something.
My presence would be the only impact that would be necessary.
But it took you 10 minutes just to do that. It
You
takes
know
you
how-
10 seconds to say something on the bracelet.
You know how hard it was to split the decision, like, between what I wanted and what I ultimately made Duran do? 'Cause I want him to take off the bracelet.
Oh, I thought you were going to do that last session, to be honest.
I can't. I can't
ready
in Duran's mind
I
do
feel
that.
Like it would have been like a dramatic, like just. I feel like that would have been a cool moment. Like I was about to like make that decision for you, but then I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Like
No,
when
you
you
can't.
were walking out and you heard people talking, like them talking to you, like it was then that was like, Duran's looking down at the bracelet, like while you're still in Worthy. I was just like ready to have him like take it off. I was ready for that. I was down for that.
I personally wanted to, but it just doesn't make any sense for him. Regardless of whatever shit he was going on his own, it wouldn't make any sense for him to not know what's happening to his friends.
Yeah.
Because like
fair.
if something bad
I'm-
was actually
I'm
happening and
that.
didn't show up, then you're gonna have a bad Durand instantaneously.
Yeah. I'm just a sucker for the dramatic scene. Like I see everything as a movie, so.
No, I mean I hear you. I retconned threw it in there that I don't have the necklace anymore.
What necklace? Oh no, you didn't. You kind of. We established that at the when you were escorting Danae Lavelle out. You talking about the pendant?
Yeah.
Yeah, we said that last session when you were taking Danae Lavelle out, like in binds and everything. After Alavon had run out and Neridion chased her down.
Okay, all right. Well, I thought I had to like throw that in there by myself.
No,
Like,
I'm pretty sure it
just
said,
removing
like,
it from my inventory.
There on the ground was like surrounded like rainwater, and like the blood was the smashed pendant.
What if Eleven would have turned into a T-Rex instead of a bear?
Yeah, right.
Oh, bye.
It would have been fine.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I believe wholeheartedly you would have been okay.
I probably would have had to find a tall ass tree.
Very tall tree.
Yeah.
What if I could just have identified like that both of you guys were just talking into it, I wouldn't have gone. I would have been like, these two are fucking with me. Like, what purpose would any of you had to attack each other for any reason?
Because of you.
What do you mean because of me? Why?
Emotions are high. Emotions are high. You know that. You did what you did.
Yeah.
Everyone's emotions are super high
You
right
just,
now.
you just
Everyone's on edge.
go away without answering the calls that we're trying to make, and you're just moping around somewhere. And
Look. I need
we're gonna
you.
blame each other.
I need you guys to understand something, right?
What?
In any novela, Korean drama, soap opera of any kind, the main drive for every single dramatic experience that happens is somebody not being around to hear something else, right? Like, by some means, either dramatically walking away.
Listen to the end of that voicemail.
Either walking away or just not answering the phone or not reading a text or not listening to your voice, whatever.
Duran, you're just playing Dune. That's Dune wanting drama.
No, I mean, I think everything I've done, is anything that I'm doing not making sense?
I'm not saying that. It's just like you said, like, you know, the main like drive of the drama is someone not being around. So that's your conscious decision.
Well, like, it's not just that. Like, why the hell would I walk out, right? And Duran needs to be alone, have some time to collect his thoughts or whatever, right? And then somebody just call him up and be like, all right, yeah, I got you, fam. I'll be there in 2 minutes. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense.
No, I get that, but it's like you could tell them, like, no, just don't. I'm fine. Don't look for me.
Yeah, answer something. You don't have to say that you're coming or something. You just have to say, like, at least say something.
Give me some space. Give me some time. I need to figure this out myself.
My God. Does any of that sound like something that Duran would say?
It's something that he said to Demetrius.
Well, he's... Alright, hold on. Wait. Wait, no. There's an explanation for it, because... No, because...
It's something you literally did say. But not to the girls?
No, it has nothing to do with the girls.
So what, you're sexist now?
It has nothing to do with the fact that the girls...
They're the party. They're the ones that he's closest to.
You can argue that Demetrius made more effort to find Duran than the girls.
Same, at least. Probably more from them. They hassled you on the bracelet.
That's easy. It's so easy to just sit there, press a button on your thing, and be like, come back.
For you, and they're like, let's stage this whole spectacle. They definitely made a lot of effort to look for you.
And while Elevorn was, unicorn, we kind of were looking out for Duran too.
That's true. They didn't know whether you were in the city or not.
Yeah, we didn't know where the hell you were because you didn't respond to us.
I guess it's my bad. I guess I'm playing this all completely fucking horrible. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I guess I don't, like, the thing that you said to Demetrius, I feel was perfectly fine. And do you feel like I don't know. Are you under the assumption that like if you said that like, hey, I need my space, let me go, that people would be like, well, why? Well, why don't you come here? 'Cause where are you? We'll come find you and not let you have that as a character, as a player. Is that what you're worried about?
No, I don't think so. I don't think that would be the case. It's just, how do I put this?
And you were practically generic, like, yeah, you go after Elevorn, just, you because Dron wanted to be alone, and Neridion is like, what?
So,
If you
okay,
would have
this is
said,
this is
like,
like
okay, I
this is
need-
like deep diving into this, all right, basically. So, but here you go. Have my thoughts. So Duran gets charmed, stands in the way of the guy that just completely betrayed him.
Yep.
It stands in the way of Elevorn and this guy.
Yep.
Can't do anything about it. The one thing that would help him, he gave it to him. To the irony of it all.
Yeah.
And then it wears off. He's gone. Elevorn has walked away just to probably add salt onto the wound. And then you expect Durand to chase after Elevorn?
Here's I didn't expect you to chase after.
No. I'm talking to Cele.
Yeah.
Oh, she's upset. She's upset at Durand.
Last session, no problems with anything. No problems even with Durand not responding on the bracelet, like in the throes of the immediate aftermath of that. I'm fine with that. I'm saying once he's had just even like that little bit of time to walk and like to get out of the city and all of that, I feel like that's at least enough time to at least like be able to communicate, I need to be alone right now. That's it. Even if it's that short, even if that's it, just like that. That's kind of, and especially once they start like you assume that they're fighting each other, to not even be like chill is kind of strange.
But I'm trying to say that since on Tuneri it was really confusing, that because usually it is Durand who goes and talks to Elevorn and everything, and like it was confusing to her. And if Durand would have said that, because he was just like, no, you go. But if he would have already then said to Neridian that, no, I'm sorry, I need a moment by myself, then Neri wouldn't have been so upset and went after Elevorn all upset.
You're expecting Durand to be able to identify everything, all of his feelings, and that has not been the case. It's literally not his character. To be able to immediately in the moment fair. Identify what he feels.
That is fair. But you said it, he said it to Demetrius.
Well, I mean,
so
we can all...
Maybe it took him that long to realize it.
Yeah, maybe we can all kind of learn from this, I guess.
Durand was going to default back the following day.
Yeah, I get it. I understand how you played it. I don't have a problem with anything except for like the, oh no, I need to get back to them because something is wrong, but not even taking the time to be like, I'm on my way or anything like that, or what's going on. Nothing like that. That seemed weird. That instead it was, let's take 10 minutes to cast, find Greater Steed, and then jump on my Yieldy, and then rocket off towards Worthy, and all the while not even like say anything. If you were
really... I don't know. What did you want me to be more fucking dramatic and just run there or some shit? Like just immediately just go back and just running.
I don't understand why nothing was said on the bracelet. That's it. That's the only thing. Like of everything that we've talked about, I have no problems with anything. I'm just, me personally, am confused as to why nothing was said on the bracelet at that point. All of the other silence, all of the other, no, I don't need to, like, I can't really face up to Elevorn at this moment because of the stuff that happened in that alleyway yet. I get that. I understand that. That's fine. That's good. I'm just confused as to why nothing on the bracelet when Neri and Elevorn were fighting.
what is that? A personal decision, I suppose. Probably be the best way to describe that. Because
I guess the thought is, I don't know. Did he not think that you could talk Elevorn down or talk them out of it? Because if that's the case, then that must be the only reason. If you thought that, is if he thought that his words would have no effect.
yeah. I don't think that's what I thought in the moment. I thought that I guess something similar. I thought that, I mean, like I said already, that his presence was the only thing that he felt like it was going to do something.
Okay.
But I said that already. Nobody gives a shit.
Okay. That's fair. I did really like Duran going after the spawn, though. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, it was kind of.
I understood it. I didn't think it would. I understood everything about that. I loved the emotion in that. The emotion of somebody who doesn't understand their emotions, and this is all that they can do. This is all I know.
Maybe one day Durand will learn how to show his emotions better.
That's not how he was raised. I mean, kind of. He kind of was, but at the same time, he gravitated more towards the person that raised him to be the exact opposite. He was kind of getting pulled in two directions, raised like by two different like mantras, and he's like, "Yeah, whatever, mom. I'm a soldier. I don't need your feelings."
Feelings are for wimps. But no, yeah. I mean,
Ron's definitely not a balanced individual, and that's fine. That's interesting.
Eventually, still, maybe he will learn how to.
That's the journey. That's the journey.
The journey. Take the steps.
I think that's the goal. That I can't get to somewhere. Maybe Nerdion will stop punching people first and talking to me.
Never.
Wow, you're a hypocrite. All right.
Yeah, sitting here judging me, but Neri's still gonna go fucking steal and punch people.
Steal and punch people. She's gonna steal people and then punch them.
That's called kidnapping and then abusing them.
I don't think that. I think that kind of thing is we're strictly against any kind of theft of person. Steal things, not people.
Yeah, steal things, not people. Gotta put up a sign and go.
Yeah, you're gonna start picketing, just start protesting.
Yeah.
No more slaves.
Don't steal people. Steal things.
Not people. No, I get it, Nerdion, but I don't think that this is the message you really want to send. No, I got it. This is my mantra, really. Hi. I do need though the Ron Elevorn. I haven't had that in so long. Where is it? Where's my drama?
I don't know where the hell Elevorn was all Elevorn was in the town all day.
She came out to you. She was sitting right in front of you, and you guys said like 2 words to each other, and then she left, and you're like, "Oh, that's that then."
Okay, I'll let her go. She can run off.
I'm just gonna follow blindly from now on. Fuck you guys.
No.
No. It's fine. It's cool. I will just go in, fuck Durand in all of his convictions and all of his all of his guilt.
Just because I'm making
anything.
fun of Durand's
No.
and ineptitude when it comes to this part doesn't mean it's bad. That's how he has been. That's who he is. It doesn't mean it's a bad thing. I can be like yelling at the stupid main character of a stupid anime because they don't understand the obvious signs that women are giving them, but that doesn't mean the character's bad.
I never understand the obvious signs.
It's alright. Next session we go straight into Worthy, no issues, and nobody's gonna even know what was Durand's problem with going into Worthy in the first place. I was gonna sit there and do the pun. Durand.
Make the audience wanted more, and I am the audience.
Oh,
You guys and your
of course,
shenanigans.
we don't understand the reason why Duran doesn't want to go in the worthy because he doesn't talk to us.
It's an easy pun.
What?
It's an easy
Because he's
pun.
not
Why?
worthy.
There you go.
He's not feel worthy.
Ah,
I kind of
Whoosh.
thought of it in that moment too. Like,
Whoosh.
I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I'm worthy.
he is.
Yeah.
I never said I would never go back. Just not right now.
It's gonna
That's all
be
it was.
worthy.
It's a combination of all of these things. He doesn't feel worthy to go back in. He feels bad for what he did to Elevorn and Neri. Again.
Oh, we just have them to change the town's name to not worthy.
Yeah, unworthy.
Yeah.
Then he can go in.
Yeah, then I can go, yes. I am, however, worthy for unworthy.
I am worthy for unworthy. As long as we're changing the name of the city, I shall go in. I am moving here, actually, until I feel better about myself.
There you go. You guys could have just had it in a session, or just figured it out slightly, but here you go. Just me blatantly just saying it. I hope you enjoy being
What do you mean,
spoiled.
figure it out in the session? Dune will tell us, Durand won't.
Yeah.
Durand will tell you in time.
Durand will tell you as
Yeah.
long as it's like you're the hologram of the scientist from iRobot. It's like you must ask the right questions, and if you don't ask the exact correct question, it's like, sorry, that's not a part of my pre-programmed responses. You must ask the right questions. It's like, I'll answer any questions that you guys have, but if you want to get the real answers, you have to know exactly what to ask.
I don't know.
Very
Freaking.
convoluted questions.
Still, I'm not frustrated in a bad way.
No.
Just like,
Neither.
Ron is oblivious. One day, hopefully, he will not be. One day, he will learn how to speak his feelings, because it's like that's exactly the type of thing. Like in the show, Durand will be like, Durand's there, and he's just like, no, I'm being stubborn, I'm being whatever, and Neri's just like, it's so frustrating, and Elevorn walks away. And then he perfectly explains himself to the people that don't need the explaining to, like Demetrius. And then me as the viewer, I'm like, why didn't you just say that to them? And it's not a bad choice. It's just that's it's good. It's
it's not bad.
that good has to make me feel great about it, but it's still good.
Yeah. Durand, it's okay to show emotions, okay?
He does have emotions. He just doesn't show it to the people I want to show it to.
Yeah, that's what I said, that it's okay to show emotions. And he needs to show them.
He can show emotions to people who I guess he doesn't feel vulnerable to. Ooh, maybe that's it.
Oh.
I can't even fucking explain it myself. Go ahead, figure it out yourselves.
No.
Okay, good night.
Good night.